Maybe roll 3 years. Do I know Andrew Huberman? Yeah, I know Huberman. I used to watch or like listen to like a lot of his podcasts. When he was also, I used to listen to him when he wasn't as popular as he is now. I was in it before it was cool. Same with Lex Friedman. I used to like live and breathe Lex Friedman. Let me see how popular he is now. I was into him. Like, he's at 3.5 million followers now. That's crazy. What are you doing? So what are we doing? We're working on a precision platformer. I don't know if you look at the bottom right, you can see some of the gameplay. We have chapter 5 too, which is like the newest chapter. This is the one that Tomar played yesterday, actually. This is what it looks like. We should do a clip of this, but I haven't done. I want to add some more juice to this mechanic before we record a video. So in fact, maybe starting tomorrow, hopefully we can finish all of chapter 2 today, like the art for chapter 2. And then tomorrow we'll work on this chapter, on the juice of this chapter. The mechanic itself is still not perfect, but for recording videos, it doesn't matter. We'll just make sure that all of the edge cases, we don't showcase any of the edge cases that are that make it broken. For instance, this one. But yeah. So yeah, this is honestly, I'm really happy with this one. I was looking at my trailer for on Steam, and I was like, dude, because we have this mechanic shown on Steam, and it's like so shit. I looked at it, I was like, what the like we need to get a new trailer going because the mechanic is doo doo. On the Twitch, it's so stiff. Like it doesn't look as fluid as this. And I'm sure I will say that after we add some juice to this mechanic. Always wanted to chat with a game developer. This is so cool. Oh, I'm glad you get to chat with me. If you have any questions, yeah, AMA. What's his name does a lot of AMAs. Lore, Pirate Software. Maybe we'll do once this game comes out. I'll do an AMA, like an actual AMA. What was your motivation? I don't know. I'm a masochist. I like torturing myself. That's why I do game dev. He has a lot of viewers. He missed chat, but that's okay. Yeah. No, yeah. That's what happens when you have so many viewers, of course. Sometimes I miss chat. Obviously, this chat is not as large as like 7,000 plus, but yeah, if a lot of people are chatting, sometimes I'll just miss it. No, I always play video games since I was a kid, so I want to learn how they are made. Nice. It's just a lot of if statements and loops and yeah, and masochism. All right, so we want to do a new background tile, a new background objects, decoration objects, middle ground objects, a new parallax, and particles. All right. Found myself watching a 3-hour podcast yesterday on strength and conditioning with Andy Galpin. Super interesting, especially differences between getting stronger versus gaining muscle, and huge difference in how you need to work out. Right. Gaining muscle is usually hypertrophy, like small weight, small amount of weight and just a lot of repetition. Whereas getting strength is usually, a lot of weight and building. It's like the nerves need to be conditioned to like lift those weights. From what I remember like listening to some stuff with him. I was actually like there are certain exercises that you want to do both, obviously, because like you still need the muscle to lift to get stronger as well, and to like obviously you also don't want to injure yourself. I want to get back into the gym. It's just difficult to do like these 12-hour streams. It'd be cool if I did like workout streams, but I would need a gym, obviously, like a in-home gym, which I can't do right now. But maybe we could do some calisthenics or something. I don't know about that though. My neighbors would hate for me to be jumping around, I'm sure. Outdoor gym. Time to leave. I'll return in 4 to 4.5 hours. All right, sounds good. So do run engines and stuff, do you need a powerful PC to run an engine? No. I mean, it depends on the engine. Like I know, like Godot is probably the most lightweight engine, like fully or most lightweight popular engine out there. You can run this on like a Raspberry Pi. It's like choosing your stats in game. You can choose which challenges to reach specific strength goal. Yeah, exactly. I like thinking it in that way, like an RPG, like what stats you want to work on. Front level plank. Don't know what front level plank is. All right. But one of these days we're gonna go back. Right in time for January 1st, when everyone's resolutions is to go back to the gym. Front lever plank. So we have a new or I created an asset here. Let me see. Oh shit. Fuck. No. No. Wait, I really hope A Sprite recovered this. I forgot there's layers. Ogres have layers. A Sprite has layers. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, it has recovery files. That's what I'm hoping for. Because I accidentally. Let's see. Afterlife. Huge collection. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Let me save this as a Sprite file as well. I wish you can save both A Sprite. I wish you can like whenever I click save, it just saves both. I'm sure there's a script that you can add to that does both, but I'm too lazy to figure it out. I wish it was just implemented. How's it going, First show dev? Thank you for the follow. Back to PC specs. It doesn't matter if I buy AMD or NVIDIA. For most applications, I would say no. I don't really know. I think maybe you want to. I think there is some correlation to like what motherboard and CPU you're using, but I might be wrong about that. I don't know too much about like PC building. But yeah. But in terms of like if you're just getting AMD or like if you just, like in general, no, I don't think, but technically yes. All right, so how do we want to start this? I'll show you guys what chapter 2 looks like. It looks like a temple, but we need to add a first we need to add a parallax in the background, which I think I already have a parallax that we can use. Ray Bronwyn. Oh my god, so many people are following right now. What's going on? Thank you. Oh, we're not full screening this. Here, let me full screen this for you guys. Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, we want to add parallaxes, broken walls. I think I'm gonna redo or add a new pillar here, new type of pillar. Right now we're automating the pillar placements, but yeah, it's kind of whack at the moment. So yeah, let's do the parallax first. Let me see what kind of parallaxes we have. I know I have a few and a few that we're not even using, so maybe we can recycle some of them. Let me see. Chapter 7 parallax. This was, remember when we made this one? It was pretty good, but it's like the issue with this one though is that it's very dark and it's a very steampunk-esque. This one is chapter 4. This is chapter 6. Another chapter 4. Chapter 3. And then this is chapter 1. So the only thing I can think of, you know what I might consider though? Chapter 1 and chapter 7. I feel like I could technically put this one because this looks more appropriate for chapter 2 actually. Can't even see them. Here, wait, let me see. Yeah, it is pretty dark. They might be also just dark by default. Let me see. We have a canvas modulate here. Yeah, this is what it looks like here. So this is our parallax. It would be nice for chapter. Let's just try it. Let's just throw it in and see how it looks. How's it going, Colchis? Good morning, and Jack. Welcome, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great holiday. I'll keep it dark though for now. We'll see what it looks like in game. So I'm gonna throw this one into just chapter 2, and we'll recycle all of it, and then we'll see what we do with chapter 1. Because chapter 1 has a really good background in general, or like is very developed. It's Christmas Eve. I forgot. Yeah, it is Christmas Eve. All right. So when do we run this? Chapter 1 Parallax. Chapter 1 Parallax preload. So I'm gonna copy this. Check where we do this. So right now I'm just going to grab this and duplicate it, and we're going to say this for chapter 2. And I wonder, do we do anything else? I wonder if like we say add parallax and we say it. Oh yeah, we're just adding it as a child. So automatically, if we run chapter 2, we should see this in the game. I might duplicate this and maybe change the colors a bit. Maybe make it green since our game is green. Oh, but we don't even see shit. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we do. When do we run add parallax? On enter world. Chapter 2. Chapter 1 parallax.preload. Is it called chapter 2? That's our next question. It's called chapter 2. Let's see here. Turn particle preload. On enter world, we're saying add parallax. Where's our parallax? Let's see. Add parallax, chapter name, chapter name. Oh, let's get rid of that collision queue. I think that's in our player. says adding Parallax, and the chapter name is apparently Chapter 1. Adding Parallax, chapter name, Chapter 1. Now that is very interesting. No more Undertale music. What the hell? What the hell? Can you listen to the Undertale Yellow OST on YouTube? It will be refreshing for you because most are Undertale songs but remixed. Undertale Yellow. Hey, look, it's me. Which one? Man, shut yo. Alright, this better be good. Are you a fan of Skyrim? I loved Skyrim when I played it. Probably can't. I'm sick of it now, but I played a lot of it. Why, hello. How's it going, Vivek, over on YouTube? Let me know if it's too loud for you guys. It might be too loud. Still Undertale though, yeah, but Skyrim lo-fi? Oh, that sounds pretty good. It's a bit loud. It's a bit loud. You don't even hear it. You don't hear it on YouTube, do you? Yeah, you don't hear it on YouTube. What are you talking about, Vivek? Skyrim lo-fi. I'll have to check it out. Okay. So yeah, what the hell? We're getting chapter 1. Add Parallax chapter name. That's weird. Very weird. Because it should say chapter 2 or chapter. Yeah, it's chapter 2. Add Parallax. See? Of current world, I get name. Either way, even if it was chapter 1 preload, are we not getting maybe we're not getting this preload on the player, or maybe we're referencing the wrong one? Here, let's see. Let me go into chapter 1 now and see what's going on there. Asking about your voice. I was on full volume. You stream on YouTube too? Yeah. Although YouTube is kind of dead. Not dead, but like obviously dead compared to Twitch. Twitch is like YouTube in general is just not as doesn't pop off as much. Neither does Kick. But we have cool people on YouTube though, or one cool person. We have 100% cool people population on YouTube. All right, so yeah, it does work on this one. YouTube live streams work better. Yeah, also yeah. They are like I think streaming is like much better, or like uses less bandwidth on average for the viewer. So if you're having like if you have difficulty watching streams, it's me, CJ. Oh, CJ. Okay. Well, now you're on YouTube. There's no music that plays on YouTube, but enjoy the YouTube stream. Good morning. How's it going, K-Tronics? Happy Christmas Eve. Dude, what the hell? I don't know if I'm a smooth brain today. Let's try to figure this out. Why is our chapter name is, see something? Chapter 2. We're opening chapter 2 and it's saying we say chapter 2. But for some reason you know, maybe we can do display name is chapter 1. No. What the hell? On enter world, add parallax chapter name. Am I spelling chapter 2 wrong? I don't think so. It says current world.get name. I don't get this. Current world path. It could be that our current world path is weird. Here, let me spam this on the physics process, I guess. Oh, manager.current world. I can watch high quality on YouTube. Hope you're okay. You can do whatever you want. Where's our print statement? Debug UI. Where's it? Wait, what the hell? I don't even see it. It's not even printing. Oh, we must have been on chapter. Okay. I think I understand now. This isn't even running. Little bro, I love your content. Thank you, Monty S. Yeah, this is never printing. Okay. So, enter world. We don't run. That's interesting that we say main node.connect transition finished to enter world. Is this literally the only time? I guess we want to run add parallax on enter, not on enter world, but instead. Wonder why we did it here. And it's weird because then we wouldn't have seen parallaxes like what, like if I go into here and I say level select, you know, chapter 5 for instance, we do see it. We see this running. So why is it specific to chapter 2 that this doesn't happen? That is so weird to me. Oh, no, yeah, it doesn't happen. Wonder what's causing that. I wonder what happens if we go here. Let's try this. Let's go into chapter 1. I'm gonna make us transition into chapter 2. I have to throw our player closer. We could just throw it into the ready function. It's weird. Oh, we could just throw it into the ready function of the game, of our worlds, of each chapter. But I'm just so confused as to what, like, it happens in every chapter except for chapter 2. I must be smooth in the brain somewhere. There we go. So yeah, look, the parallax does get added here. Very interesting. We must be running this somewhere else. Let me see this connection again. So add parallax. Let me see this. There must be somewhere else where we're saying add parallax. Look at that. There is. On our main scene here, we say if on the ready function. Okay. So if you transition to a world, we should just run this. We shouldn't have to run that other one. As a reference to chapter 1. No, I'm trying to add chapter 1 to chapter 2. Like I'm trying to make it a chapter 1 parallax. So there we go. So originally what we did with parallax is because we never had a level select. Originally, we never had a level select. You'd have to progress. Like there was no saving system or anything like that. So if you would progress through the world, we'd be like, oh, now change the parallax. So yeah, we have two functions. One for when you enter via the main scene. So if you go through the level manager, and then one where you like just enter the like just through normal progression. We should change that. It should be only once where you enter the main scene, and that's it. I'll fix that later though. It's fine for now, but I'm sure if we ever add another chapter, I'm gonna forget that that's what happens, and then we're gonna be like, what the fuck? Why is it not happening? Why is it not working? But that's for future me to worry about. It only took like 5 minutes to figure it out, right? All right. Did we start a Pomodoro? No, we did not. Here, let's do that. 45 minutes of uninterrupted work. Oh fuck. It's just a formality. I like to say that I'm gonna be working hard for 45 minutes and then we take a 5-minute break. But yeah, thanks for the help, Taco. Yeah, but we do want to make it chapter 1. And also paradigms. Thank you for the follow, or paradigms. Paradigm. Okay. So now that we have a parallax, the next thing that we want to do is also I want to update this this tile map that we have. It's pretty ugly actually. So let's look at that real quick. It's not ugly. It just has, you see, these are straight lines. We have no border tiles. And I want to add some border tiles so that if we add, like, I think for this one we're gonna add cracks in the walls, and that's what will make it look more like rustic looking, you know. More like a temple. Let's do it. So let's open this room. Any room, doesn't matter which one. Oh, these are super old rooms. We don't even have this mechanic in the game anymore, but it doesn't matter. We need our wall decorations here. And so this is, where is it? This one right here. This is what we have as our tile. This is like super old legacy tile map right here. It's just basic, like not even a tile map. It's just 4 different textures, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16 different textures that we use. But I want to convert this into a tile map. So let's go into this file here. What is it called? It's called background auto tile temple. Background auto tile temple.png. And also what we're going to do is we want to go into GitHub. And I'm just going to back everything up. What did we do yesterday? Or I guess we added large image source, and also what did we do? I guess we added the parallax. Chapter 2. So yeah, let's open this up. Let's throw this into Sprite. So here's our source. I think we could technically throw everything into this. I have a new. This was, oh, dude, this was like my first tile map. That's crazy. And we had like pixel separations and stuff. We don't do that anymore. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is we're gonna try to keep the image preserved for now. I just have to remember that's that. And what we're gonna do is just go into this tool that I use a lot called Tile Setter, just to create a basic tile map. We'll have to figure out what we want. So, actually, you know what I might do? I might recycle what we have in other tile maps, the silhouette that we have in other tile maps. So let me go and grab that as well. Where did you learn game development? YouTube, Reddit, Discord. That's all you need, really. So yeah, I'm gonna grab this one, Chapter 3 background tile map. This is a 16 by 16 tile map. We don't need a 16 by 16. I think we're gonna stick to an 8 by 8. At least for now. What I'm gonna do is just copy this. Actually, this one's kind of fugly. Ew. Yeah, I don't know if I like this. Wait, let me see. I mean, these are these work in 8 by 8s. You know what? Fuck it. For real? Yeah, for real. I mean, I did learn some programming at school, but yeah, the majority of my game dev knowledge is like, yeah, just well, yeah, it's like it's a combination of like, you know, knowing how to program from school, but also yeah, like navigating an engine, like you just have to like look it up, do your own research, your own studying and stuff. So yeah, it's all YouTube. You don't really need to have a teacher to teach you how to do game dev. As long as you're interested in that. All right, so this is our typical structure here, and I'm thinking honestly we might just keep this and just update this texture just a bit because it looks pretty decent actually. So what I'm gonna do is, and everything I learned to navigate Sprite, I actually learned on Twitch. We had some people. I used to use a lot of. I used to use GIMP a lot, and I would get flamed for it. So, you know, everyone on stream or a lot of people on stream were like, "What the hell are you using? Why are you using GIMP?" And then I bought Sprite. Oh, actually, no, I didn't even buy Sprite. Someone gave it to me. My alarm went off. I need to check the food real quick. Food in the oven. I'll be right back. For example, I don't know anything about game development. Can I self-study? Yeah, of course. Just watch some YouTube videos. Look, if you're interested in Godot, check out Heartbeast. Heartbeast is pretty good. GD Quest, I would say. Those two are pretty good, at least to start with. If you're interested in Godot, you can also look up Unity tutorials. There are a lot of, you know, there's so many resources out there. You really you can literally learn from a YouTube video and just, you know, study along with it. There are also courses, relatively cheap courses, but honestly, you can do everything for free. But if you want a course, that's also pretty good. How's it going, Pogorli? Nice second. I'll be right back. I'm not going to poop. Be right back. So my grandma wasn't. She was here the whole time. She told me to go check on it like every hour, and I was like, yeah, sure, but she never even left. Okay. Sure. We're gonna have a dinner today. Maybe I should wear something nice. Check on what? Food in the oven. Don't mess that up. Well, she didn't leave, so I don't even have to do anything. Starting next year, we're gonna be dressing up for every stream. I'm gonna be wearing a dress shirt and a top hat. You gotta dress, dress for the job you want. You have to dress for success. The shirt's, I think I need to iron this shirt. I think it's pretty wrinkled. I was gonna put on a sweater, but I think my sweater smells. I was like, I don't want to put a dirty. I took a shower today, for the people, so they didn't have to smell my my body. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, this one's darker on the ends. We'll see how it looks because we're also going to add the textures on the outside. And in fact, I might want to make it like a different color, like green or something. Let's see. Like a dark green. Let's see. Looks interesting. We'll see. That looks kind of cool. Let's grab this one. All right, so we have to go into this tilemap now. It's gonna be ruined. And so you can see here, this is the bit mask. Let's update it to be. Boom. We'll have to update everything. I think we have a function to replace all the background tilemaps. We'll have to see. I don't remember. Also, are we using 3x3? Okay, cool. So, originally we did all of these. We might want to add dots because there's a lot of noise in this texture. And no noise in this one. Or I think it is kind of noisy though. We'll see. See how it is. We don't really need to concern ourselves with these ones, but I'll throw it in there anyway. Because it's usually... I don't remember how these ones look like. I'll just leave it like this. All right, let's try it out. So yeah, you can see everything gets ruined now. I think we have a run, like reset. Well, I guess not, but maybe we should make one. It is a quick fix. Or actually, wait, let me see if I have it. What we could do is just run it on our auto tiles. Let me see. Refresh current auto tile. Oh, there we go. I do have one. And then if we erase, you can see it is not perfect. We don't have every single edge case accounted for. We don't have corner pieces, which... Okay, here, wait. I don't remember like what it's supposed to look like. Like I know... Yeah, I just don't remember what this is supposed to look like. We can reference another, like a different one that has it. But I don't think anyone... Let me see. Oh, we just get this corner here. So it's an inverted circle right there, and then that's it on the center. And I think that will handle everything technically. Everything that we need, at least. If you have a more sophisticated one where like you want, corner pieces, like you'll have to do like something like this. But yeah, we never really do like singular tiles. At least I don't. There we go. So yeah, now we have like nice looking gaps in the walls, holes in the walls. And yeah, so you can see it's a little noisy on the ends here. But then there's no noise on the rest of it. So I think what we're gonna do, I was gonna say add more noise to the texture, but instead what I'm gonna do is just remove noise from this texture. And then what we might do is actually grab some of these ones and throw it in here. Maybe add some more variation as well. So let's just do that real quick. So I'm just gonna go here. You know what I'm also gonna do? I'm gonna duplicate this in case we mess up. And we can also add variation. So this texture is way too large. I don't usually. It's usually just 3. I usually do like 3 of these stacked in one texture, but I'm feeling lazy today. And plus, we have like a lot of variation here that like, we use these ends and then we use this for variation, and that's it. And that's all we need. But ideally, when I'm doing this in the future, we do want to set a structure where everything is consistent. That way, it just helps with like when we decide to like automate a lot of things. Right now, I don't need to automate it. Where are you from? I'm from Sri Lanka. I'm from the U.S., the United States. Okay, so let's grab this. Oh, it's like we can barely see it here. Let me add add a grid here so I can see what we're actually working on. You know what? I'm gonna erase them manually for a second. It's not that much. Is that a country? The United States? Never heard of it. Yeah, it's not too well known. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Do we want to add? We'll see. We use a lot of these. Actually, no, I think these look better. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a new layer here. And you know what? I'm guessing it's near Italy, a small island maybe. It's near Canada. And we're actually like attached to Canada. But yeah, it's not recognizable on the map. Sorry for the bad humor. No, it's funny because usually, it's ironic. I don't know where Sri Lanka is on the map, so that it's ironic. He asked me to point out Sri Lanka. I don't know if it's like it. Is it near Russia? That's how bad I am. Sri Lanka. Not even. Near India. Well. What do you guys speak over there? Is it Hindi as well? Okay, so we're gonna grab this. I'm just gonna throw this on top like this. Doesn't have to be fancy at all. We speak Sinhala. I see. I don't know if I'm butchering the pronunciation of that language. All right, so yeah, that's good enough, I think. See how it looks in game. It still seems a little noisy, and it's noisy because of these corners here that we didn't update as well. So we want to grab. See, this is very noisy over here. So let's go back into here. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna draw over this. Do this. A little bit of this. A little bit of magic. I think that should be good. And then we're literally, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this again. Wait, what the hell? Oh, we were on the wrong layer. Just do that. Should be good. No, I wouldn't have to get fancy with it. I will erase some of this. And then there we go. And you can see the noise will disappear. Make the voices stop. All right, so this top here is also still pretty noisy. So let's fix that. That's this right here. Maybe we'll just draw. This is the only texture that we see on the top. So usually, yeah, you want to add some more variation because now every single texture is going to look like that. And you can see it's repeated a little too much. What we can do is copy this one as well. Or what else I can do is basically just copy this. Whoops. Should I merge it? Here, let's merge it down real quick. I'm going to copy this. And then I'm going to unmerge it. And then put this down here. And we'll just create some more variation in these textures. Just real quick. I'll just do Shift H, just so that we have an opposite direction. And ideally, you would want to make some more. Let's see if this is good enough. If this is good enough, I'll just leave it the way it is. Again, also, these textures are still noisy on the bottom. Too noisy, in my opinion. So we want to do something like that. Just a little bit. All right, that should be good. So we flipped everything. These are flipped with these. Another thing we can do is flip these two as well. So we can also do this. Do this, and then Shift V. And now we have all of these textures here. And actually, wait, before we do that, because we just updated the noise here, let's grab this one again. Let me make sure this looks good. You know, before we do that, let's see what it looks like in game again one more time. See if the noise is gone. This one looks a little weird now. The bottom one. So there's a top. I'm not sure what we want to do about that. Ideally, here let me see. Maybe we can make a good one. Let's go into Tile Setter. I love this tool here. We'll see if it looks good. We can test out if it looks good. How's it going, Beefcake? Beefcake. Okay. I used to have a folder here with all of our like saved textures. I'm just gonna set this to 8. Like I don't even care. And then what we're gonna do. Oh, dude. I think I gotta take a dump. A massive dump. Create a blob, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take one texture that we really like. I think I like these side textures. I'm gonna copy this one. Whoops. Let's merge it down. Rotate it. Copy it. Any plans for the Christmas holiday? Yeah, we're gonna have a dinner today, actually. Not sure when it is, but one of the within these what time is it? 10. Within like 6 hours, I would say there would be some sort of dinner that will happen. Yeah. So yeah, we can do this. We can see if we like it. And this could be, Here, let's try it out. I don't know if I like this, but maybe it'll be fine. Maybe things will be okay. Before we do that, let's grab this. What the hell? We must have not copied it correctly. Here, let me go back here. There we go. I feel like I like the original, these corner pieces here, or these corner pieces, but see how this looks like in game. Oh yeah, that's so much better. So much better. All right, so now let's go back. What I'm gonna do is, let's delete this. I'll keep these here in case we ever want to come back to them. But what we're gonna do is make some variations of this one. Or honestly, we don't even need variations of all of it, just this little section here. What we're gonna do is flip this, Shift H. So we have the flipped version of this one. And then another thing we're gonna do is copy it again. And the same thing, we flipped it on the x-axis. We're gonna flip this one. Actually, we don't have to flip it anymore. On the y-axis, it's the same exact thing. So yeah. If we could try adding more variations by flipping this one and then doing some other stuff, but honestly, this is probably good enough. Two variations for each texture. In fact, are these the same? No, even these are different. So yeah, it's good. It's good. Okay, so because this gets flipped. All right. So let's go back into our tilemap here, and I'm just going to add. Yeah, we just want this right here. This looks interesting. Thank you. Glad you like it. Random goober. What soundtrack is this? This is Undertale Yellow OST. It's adjusted by Juho Sprite. All right, so now we have refresh current auto tile, and we can see now we have some better auto tiles. It's still a little noisy, but honestly, who's gonna tell really? No one can tell. How will they know? All right, so another thing we need to do. Man, I have to create a new tool called reset auto tile in background auto tile if we want to do if we want to mass edit these rooms. Can you show a little bit of gameplay? Sure. I'll show you a little bit of gameplay with these broken auto tiles that we have in the background. You can see the gameplay on the bottom, but yeah, I'll show you. Since you can see the gameplay on the bottom, I'll show you some of the gameplay in a new chapter that doesn't have it. So this is a new mechanic in the game that hasn't been really introduced, only in the private demos. It's still very it's still a work in progress in terms of like the art of it. It doesn't look that good, or not polished. It's not juicy yet, but it will be. We're gonna start working on it next week. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Yeah, we'll probably work on it next week. How long have you been working on this game? 3 years now, or I started 3 years ago. In total, about 2,500 hours. Seriously coming together. Thank you. Yeah, all you need is time. All you need is time to make a game. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how good you are at things. You're bad. I'm terrible at art. Even though my game looks good, I'll tell you, I'm not even that good of an artist. It's just time. Put enough time into it, and it'll start looking good. I'll say 2 years ago or last year, this game looked like, in comparison, if you looked at my game a year ago, you'd be like, what the hell? This game looks like shit. Don't believe in any limitations. Don't gotta tell me. Yep. Yeah, you know. A lot of people say like, "Oh wow, the game looks." Yeah, a lot of people say the game looks good, and it does look good. But yeah, anyone could do this. It's just you just need to you just need to believe. Not to sound corny. Belief is a huge thing. Yeah, we were actually just talking about this. There was this one thing where it's like, obviously you don't want to lie to yourself, or you actually you do kind of want to lie to yourself just a little bit, but like little combination of I didn't finish that conversation before, but like or in one of the things maybe we didn't finish it, but like a combination of belief and like critical thinking helps a lot, because it's like you need belief helps you work hard, or like helps you work fast, because you're like, oh, I know I can do it, where and usually critical thinking is kind of slow, right? Because it's like you have to really think about what you're doing, and the perfect combination, if you can do both efficiently, or take the best of both worlds, you can get something pretty good out of this. Is this game your original creation? So this game, the mechanics are heavily inspired by Celeste. This mechanic in particular is, I would say, pretty unique. I didn't really look at other, but honestly, no game idea is really unique. But yeah, heavily inspired by Celeste. So I'm not gonna say it's definitely not an original, but like, yeah, again, nothing really is. This is my first commercial project. I do plan on doing much more in the future, but I'm really excited for this project. I don't see the end for this project just yet. I don't know. I want to work on other things, but like, I don't know. This is my baby. I've been working on, like, this is my biggest project I've ever worked on, so it's like it's hard for me to let go. And I don't see the end. Like I can keep working on this forever. What's the objective of the game? So you see that little cat following us around? You're saving the cat. Or well, your cat is your companion, and I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, it involves you saving the cat, going on an adventure with your cat. You do this full time. Sorry to bombard you. No, I encourage it. Not everyone can do that. Not everyone can do what? Game dev? Or believe in themselves? Or what exactly? Triady. Yeah, I do this full time, more than full time actually. Or right now, I do it more than full time. I do like 80 hours. Right now, I'm doing like 80 hours a week. Oh, thank you for all the gifted subs, Neo. Neo's gifted me so many subs. I mean, so far you've gifted me 60, not including the subs that you have yourself. Thank you. Change the name of the game to White Blonde Girl with Big Breasts. I'll think about it, Jason. I'll think about it. No sub for me. Sorry, Beefcake. All right. So yeah, that's the mechanic of this chapter. Right now, so this mechanic is still, it's not perfect, but it's getting there. Gonna get back to work on my game. All right. Good luck. Enjoy your game dev. But yeah, let's get back into it. So yeah, you can see we've broken every tile map in the game now. Honestly, we have to edit each of these rooms individually anyway, but yeah. You said everyone can do your thing? Everyone can do game dev, I would say, unless you have, I guess, some sort of obstacle, like mental obstacle. But even then, you can. Oh, Neo. Thanks for gifting a sub to the Beefcake as well. Man, YouTube sucks. Why does it suck, CJ? You said before anyone can do your thing. I mean, anyone can make a game. There are so many resources out there. Of course, anyone can do it. Again, unless you have some sort of some sort of obstacle, life obstacle that can prevent you from doing. Maybe you don't even have a computer. Obviously, then it could be. But that's not even true, because if you're able to watch this stream right now, you probably either have a computer or a phone. And I actually know a developer who's making a game on their phone, using Godot on their phone, and they've actually made some pretty cool stuff. Let me see if I can find it. I forgot their name. Someone on Discord is making a game on their phone. Let me see. I saw them earlier. Is it on Project Showcase? This guy right here, Silent Chord. You don't have an urgent brain, though. What's an urgent brain? No, every brain works different. Every brain works different, but what's nice about game dev compared to other fields, other programming fields, is that, you don't, or like other fields of like software development, is that you can focus on things that you're good at. So like if you're really good at art, you can make an art-based game, a visual novel or something like that. If you're really good at story writing, you can make a video game about focus on the story. If you're really good at music, make a music-based game. So that that's the one thing that's really nice about game dev. It's super subjective. Like there's no right or wrong answer with this stuff. You don't have my brain though. Why do you need my brain to make a game? But yeah, here's the other thing, like the fact that this person's able to make a game from the hell? Why is it not showing? Oh, here we go. Yeah, like they're making an entire game. Like you can see, I'm sure recording and stuff is kind of shitty on a phone when you're playing a game and recording it. But yeah, they're developing the entire game. Need those skills and motivation. Motivation helps at the beginning, but no, motivation is not even what you need to like stick to a game. It's more so like discipline, or like just being consistent, forming the habits. Not necessarily being motivated, because there are days when I do game dev where I am not motivated at all and I feel like shit and I just want to sleep. Like yesterday, actually. Yesterday I was exhausted yesterday. Yeah, we still worked on it, and towards the end I was like, oh shit, yeah, like now I feel motivated. But we barely did any game dev yesterday too. I was mainly just doing art stuff and talking to people. Can you use ChatGPT to design a game? You can use it to help you, possibly. Or too. I did eat too many empanadas too. Yeah, that was my mistake. He spent years doing this. Having ever truly spent all your time sticking to something, motivation isn't real. Exactly, Beefcake. Also welcome, Beefcake. And yeah, that's another thing to consider, is that I've been doing this for a long time. You don't get to and like I still have a long ways to go, but even to get to my point, to where I am, it took a very long time. Also, I don't like these corner pieces. I do want to update them. But we can do that. Here, let's see. I did save these. Maybe we can replace these corner pieces with, because it's very blocky here. So let's try that. I'm gonna copy this just in case we screw up. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna delete each of these corner pieces. I'm just gonna copy this. Actually, I think we can shift click, shift click, shift click, shift click, shift click, shift click. Oh, this one's here. Let's just do this one for now. Also, thank you for all the follows. Who's following right now? Jason and Yazik_YZ. Thank you. What do you think about pirate game? What if someone steals your design idea? Pirating, I think, is okay. Oh, I don't want to say it's okay, but like, I'm not concerned with it. if you can't afford my game and you for whatever reason need to pirate the game, I don't honestly, it is whatever. Stealing ideas is stealing games is, I think, bad in terms of like if you're gonna steal someone's assets, steal someone's hard work, and then release the game. I think that's bad. But if you're going to just if you want to play the game, honestly, I know like people. There's people all over the world. Like there are people who can't afford video games. Like, but if you still want to play video games, for me personally, I don't care if you if you pirate the game. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I can't advocate for any other pirating. If you're pirating, you're pirating some other company's games. I guess you do you. But for me, from my end, it is what it is. But stealing design ideas, that's another thing. Like, there's no really you can't claim a design idea. So stealing ideas is like, I don't know. Sounds I don't know, weird to say. I mean, it happens all the time too. Like there are going to be a bunch of clones of different games. There's going to be the second trend. Like how many different Vampire Survivor type games have we seen? And that I don't think that's stealing. That's just like, I don't know, maximizing on an industry if you're trying to make money too. Like it is what it is. So yeah. Also, if you're starting, I think the biggest thing that I've noticed with like people just starting is that they're too concerned with people stealing their idea. I think the one thing that's really nice about making games similar to Celeste is that like the idea already exists. If I was making a very unique game, I don't know, I would feel very scared actually. Especially if I spent this many hours on it, because in industry, like I'm a solo dev, so like in comparison to if I was a solo dev working on a game and I like streamed for 3 hours, 3 years straight, some company, not a triple A, but like like for instance a double A could just come in, see my idea and replicate the idea in literally like 2 days or something. That's kind of scary. Fortunately, I'm not making a like. Fortunately, my game is not like novel enough. We'll have to see what happens in the future because I do plan on like making more unique games. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see because like yeah, it's happened in the past where like there was this one game that I remember Saltoons was talking about it, where like this developer was making a game about a gun that was like like spaghetti, like a spaghetti gun, or not a spaghetti gun, like a gun with like a wiggly barrel. And what happened was he posted it on Instagram or Twitter or something, and everyone loved it. And then right after, some other company replicated it and released it first, and then it sucked for them. How many monitors do you have? I have two. I'm a spy from a double A company here to take notes. Enjoy the notes. If you want to take better notes, look up Celeste on Steam, and maybe you'll have some better luck actually. Maybe you'll see because they actually have. You can look. There's a survivorship bias there. You can see what actually succeeded in the industry. But if you want to see if you want to see what it's like to be a solo dev, then you can check out Memory and see the amount of effort that goes into a solo developed game. So yeah, I'm thinking just adding cracks. Unfortunately we have to do this manually for everything, but it's worth it. It looks so good. Once we're done with it, I'll show you guys. Let's see what it looks like with the parallax and everything. Not monitor pilled yet. Not monitor pilled. What's that? Yeah, it looks pretty good. The parallax that we have is kind of dark though in the background, or kind of yeah, it's kind of dark. Yeah, let's see. Let's go back into that parallax chapter 1. Chapter 1 parallax. Let me just remove this canvas modulate for now and see what it looks like in game. I have 4 monitors, can't go back. Yeah, oh shit. I think I can. Okay, I think this is way too bright. Yeah, it's way too bright. So we'll keep this here. I think we're gonna be making some adjustments. Here, let me see. Maybe we'll make it just slightly brighter. How many rooms? 190. At least there's like 275, I believe. I plan on the full release. There's gonna be at least 400. So will there be an end to the game? Not in the foreseeable future. I don't see myself. The thing is, like, there's so much that I want to do for this game. Like, I will release the game, but I still want to do some more stuff. So I don't know when the ending will happen. And I don't know, because I also want to work on other projects, but I also really want to work on this game. So we'll see. It really also depends on how well the game does. Because I will release the game. I'll release the game, and I still plan on working on the game after I release it. But depending on how well the game does, will also determine how much I spend on the like how much I work on the game. If it does really well, I might even hire more people to work on the game. Yeah, really depends on how it does, or how the Kickstarter does, everything, you know. But yeah, we'll see. All I have to do is collect 100 points. Yeah, if you want 100k points, and you can get the game for free. If you can't afford it. And I mean, if you're sticking around long enough, and you know, you're like, hey, Practical, I'm poor and I really want the game. You know, just send me a DM. I'll be like, sure thing, buddy. Here's the game. Don't worry about it. As an indie dev, as a solo dev, you really don't know how to make money. Like it, you know, it's just not in the. It's not. You know, you learn how to make games, not how to make money. That's a joke. I mean, I'm trying to release this commercially, but yeah, money, like when you have a passion project, it's less about the money. Bozo, how's it going? Biz for Darmora, welcome. Buying a game in my country is like food for 2 months, right? I mean, the prices will be localized. No, now what I'm spending my 100k points for now. You would get the game for free no matter what, Neo. It doesn't even matter. I'm ashamed to say I pirate games. I would say just, you know, do you, but don't share that on the internet, because yeah. I'm sure a lot of people pirate games, but yeah, just don't share it on the internet. Gonna spam that 30k points when you make art for my game. Yeah, I can try. All right. So yeah, I keep forgetting we have this. You know, it would be easier if we created a function for this. In our rooms. Let me see. Maybe we have one already. I feel like I should have one. Reset. Polish rooms. Let me see. Auto tile index. Reset. We don't have one actually, but it's very easy. Very simple actually. Let's do it now. If the prices are localized, yeah, they will be localized. More than likely be localized. He's it has a very loose definition of the word try when it comes to his artistry. What are you talking about? Have you seen my art? Have you seen the commissions I made? Where are my commissions? Where's my art? Not fan art. Where's my art? Right here. Look at this. Look at this masterpiece. This is my Baldur's Gate campaign. That's me right there. That's my friend. That's my other friend. That's my other friend. This is one of our fellow streamer, Yagich. We have. Let me see what else. Some of this is not by me. I drew this. Look how beautiful that is. Happy Spooktober. Drew this. What else we got here? Oh, this looks pretty cool. I forgot about this. Oh God, we're scrolling too far up to the cringe. A little too much cringe up here. I drew this. Happy birth. So how are you trying to stay alive? How are you staying alive right now with family? Yeah, I live with my family. I live with my grandparents. So staying alive is relatively easy since I don't have to pay for rent. Food. Right now. Yeah, I mean, food is like readily available, but like I also eat a lot. I eat like food replacements right now. I have food like powdered food. It's how I'm able to work so much and not eat. I just quickly eat the powdered food. I don't even put milk in it or water. I just I actually snort the powder. Enters your bloodstream faster. Powdered food. It's like Soylent. I think they're called. The brand. I don't want to say the brand, but you guys know. Most of you know the brand. It's called Huel. But yeah, you can probably find whatever suits you. Yeah, I eat that a lot too. It's like if you do the math for now, like I get the cheapest one. It's like 150 per meal. So it's like 400 calories and like a lot of nutrition. Bro, is it good? Like healthy? Yeah, it's healthy. Or I mean, it's promoted as a healthy food replacement. So yeah, it is healthy. As much as what you think is healthy. What brand? The brand that I consume is called Huel. I think it's the cheapest one that I could find, or like because they have like they're not obviously a monopoly, but because they're the most recognized brand, it's probably the cheapest one. The funny Huel, yeah, the funny one. This man don't stop with the work train. Holidays be damned. What's up? How's it going, Papa Phantom? Those of you guys don't know who Papa Phantom is. He's an awesome streamer as well. Doing a lot of art stuff and gaming. I don't shout out enough people, but here's one for Papa Phantom. You don't always consume powdered food? No. I would say it's half of my consumption. How much protein? 20 grams of protein. Oh, there's like better ones too. Like I got the cheapest one that like is mainly concerned with nutrition. There's like protein versions as well. So you can get one that's more like let's say you work out a lot or something and you need a supplement for that. There's also that. But yeah, do your studying on it. I just get one because I just don't eat enough. So the cheapest one is actually the most applicable one for me. Gonna have dinner, BRB. All right, sounds good. But today I'm gonna be feasting. Today I will be eating like a king, actually. Because today is a Christmas Eve dinner, so I will be eating a lot. and then the next day I'll be pooping a lot. Actually, there's probably gonna be a lot of leftovers, so I'll be eating like a king for a few days. I ate plenty. Just want to switch to high protein and pack some muscle mass. Yeah, do it. I mean, whatever you want though. But it's so damn hard. Protein is so expensive. Yeah, I guess. I don't really. I used to work out a lot, and I don't know. I was able to work out a lot with not even like large amounts of like. I know a lot of people are like consuming like 40 grams of protein shake, and then plus whatever they're consuming, like they're going hard at it. But when I did work out a lot, like 1 scoop per day was good for me. Plus whatever I was eating. But yeah, I guess everyone's body is different, or like everyone's goals are different too. I'm more so just trying to. I want to just be healthy, maintain my strength and youth, I guess. I consume about 100. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. Whoa, I didn't even know your body needed that much, or like could benefit from that much. But you must be relatively big. I'm like 100. I'm 5'7", like 170 pounds on average. So like whatever I need is very relatively low compared to like someone who's I guess that's like that seems like a bodybuilder type amount, or like deadlift, or like a strongman amount of protein. Pre-made protein shakes a while back. Have them have soy. Too many of them have soy, and I'm allergic, sadly. So I swap to homemade shakes every day, and it's 100 times better, and can measure my own protein in the shake. Nice. Your 165 started at 138. Oh wow! And I feel like you're losing some efficiency. 120. That sounds like too like your body. You're shitting protein powder. I feel if you're consuming that much. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't. Maybe you've probably done your research. I don't know too much about it, but that does seem like a really high amount of protein to be consuming. Unless you're juicing. Unless you're taking the current meta. Chicken and elk. I can't consume protein. Oh wow. So you're getting that much protein from chicken and elk. Interesting. Current meta for protein is 1 gram per pound of body. Really? Interesting. Current meta for bodybuilding is 1 gram of protein. So I have 170 grams of protein per day? Dude. That's the current science? The science. Are you sure? Like, I'm very concerned with what's considered science nowadays. Because a lot of it is bro science. So, I mean, yeah. I guess just do your research. I don't want to say. Because I've only heard, like. Yeah, maybe I'll ask. I have some bodybuilder friends. I'll ask them. I haven't. We don't really talk about bodybuilding, but. That's just the consensus. Okay. Because I remember when I was like into working out, I remember like looking it up, and yeah, weighing at 23 stone, 120 grams is the bare minimum if you're going for strength. What's 23 stone? Never actually even heard that measurement. 23 stone to 320. But yeah, that's a big dude. There's like 50 to 60 grams in a. No, that's not. Is that true? Is that Discord or Twitch? Can I join? It's Twitch. Yeah, we're on Twitch. Same name, Practical on PC. Yeah, I'll just give you the link. Not much work going on during this stream. We should change this to just chatting, I guess. It's an interesting topic. I do want to start going back to the gym, though. I probably won't be consuming that much because I'm a cheapo. I thought there was only like around 20 grams in a chicken breast. How much protein is in a chicken breast? Unless you're eating like the whole breast and it's a freaking steroid chicken. How much protein in chicken breast? 43. Oh wow, dude. I always thought it was like around 20. I've been misinformed. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 6 ounces of elk steaks have 32 grams. 30 grams per 100 grams of chicken. Interesting. Yeah, I do want to start going back to the gym. 43 grams per breast. I mean, this is a relatively. Okay, yeah, that's a. Whole last breast. One tin is 25 grams of protein, but don't eat too much due to the metal, the mercury. There's mercury in tuna, I believe. Peaked at 330. Not a pro bodybuilder. Floating around 225, 265 would be perfect for me. I like my weight. I think I would just want to maintain, like, I want to be 175, lose some fat. And yeah. How's the dev coming? We haven't done any dev. Well, no, we have done some dev. I was about to make a tool to automate replacing all of our walls. Should be relatively quick actually if we don't get distracted here. Let's do that real quick. We have a timer usually. All right, here we go. Export bool var all replace all walls. Oh, a little slow today. I'm gonna say replace all. Actually, not replace all walls. We're gonna say I'll just say redo auto tile. Run redo auto tile. I could have sworn we had a function for this. Reset spikes, polish rooms, save every room, save rooms. I guess not. Autotile background dot run tool is equal to true add decorations. We do some add decoration functions, but we don't do anything. Oh, we do say if background autotile. Oh, if it does not equal -1, we do this on our check polish rooms. So we actually could run this. It would be nice if we separated the two just in case, because right now we can mass edit all of the rooms here. I mean, we don't really need to. We don't care about that just yet. So let me see what background we want to use for this. This is called. Let me see. This is number 9. So what we can do in our tool here. If we say our background auto tile is 9, and we say polish rooms. Check polish and then polish rooms. You can see now everything is good, but some of our rooms turned purple for some reason. Let me see. I think we also have the index of this being manipulated. Let me see what this is called. This is called number 17. So let's go into chapter 2. Wait. 9 and 17. We have it set to 17. So what the frick? What the frickety frick? I mean, honestly, Not too shabby though. I'd honestly keep it like this and just update these tiles. But yeah, here, let me try it again. Interesting. Oh, you know what it is? Our auto tiles, I think our auto tiles are based on, you know what we have to do? We have to go into our auto tile actually, I believe. Let me see. Unless they're manually set, because we say the auto tile index right here is 26. We want to go into each of these rooms and just set this to 17, save it, and then we'll go back into chapter 2 yet again. You know what's interesting? It also saved automatically. I could have sworn that when I ran this tool, I had to save everything. But it seems like it just saved. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Oh, wait, what the hell? It's still not working. But I mean, yeah, what the hell? We see it in some of the rooms. So, here, wait, let me see something. We click on this room. We look at our auto tile index. The auto tile index here is 26. And we go into our auto tile here. The auto tile index here is 17. I saved. Oh, I didn't save it. That's why. So we go back here one more time. Oh, and you can see now it didn't save. So yeah, this was my check to make sure, in case we do ever screw up, it doesn't save until we say save for sure. We have like a bunch of security checks, quote unquote security checks. How's it going, P Vader? P Vader. P Vader, you told me something yesterday. You were like, "Oh, if you want this thing," I forgot what it was. We had this conversation yesterday. And you're like, "Oh, if you ever need this thing, let me know." Was it a publisher that you knew? You knew a publisher or something like that? Forgot what it was that you knew. Or I hope it was you. I'm not confusing you with someone else. All right, so there we go. Now everything is automatically reset, and then we can say save rooms for sure, and save rooms. Oh yeah, right, port to switch. Yes, now I remember. So now we can see. Oh, honestly, nothing has really changed, except now now we have our old scaffolding. Let me see how it looks like actually, because I was gonna replace the scaffolding in the game as well. Mm-hmm. What do we want to do? Chapter 2. So this is old scaffolding tile map that we're using currently, which is not bad. Actually, it's growing on me again. Kind of like I miss it. But yeah, I think we're gonna replace it with something else, just a better texture, because these text. Honestly, we'll have to see what it looks like in game once we start removing some of these tiles here, because yeah, it's too. We want some of that parallax to be exposed. We're gonna do that right now. Chapter 2 has been your favorite so far. Nice. I'm glad you like it. Chapter 2 is very short. And yeah, I'm going to be adding a lot of content to it. So like if you like it so far, you're going to like it when I'm done with it, because it's not perfect. It's not where I want it to be. Yeah, chapter 2, I believe, is probably my most underdeveloped chapter. It's good. It's good. The issue with chapter 2 is that it has a lot of like puzzle-like elements to it. And I believe we want to change that. Or no, we want to expand on it is what I mean. Like but the thing is, you have to teach the player some more, and I've noticed a lot of people struggling with it. So I have to be slow with the designs here. Slowly introduce the puzzle element to it, to the player. But yeah, over time it'll happen. So yeah, you can see because of the new scaffolding, we've ruined. Yeah, let me see. We can usually say run tool and run a static script, and we're using the wrong auto. Dude, my scaffolding script is so bad. me see. Use pillar reference, not use pillar reference. Scaffolding type. I don't remember which one it is. So here, we'll just keep running this and seeing which one it is. It's not this one. It's not this one. Not this one. It's this one right here. Okay, but the thing that sucks now is that we're also, I forgot what I did with this tool now. So the scaffolding type, vine frequency, use pillar reference, maximum pillar offset. I remember we had some sort of tool for determining where on the tile map we want it to be introduced, or where here we want these pillars to grow. There's an offset button, but we can see there's one supposed to be here and then one supposed to be here. So it's like, and there's also one supposed to be here. So I'm not sure. Vine frequency, minimum pillar distance. Let me see. What if I did this? I see. So we can do something like that, but obviously that looks like doo-doo. Minimum pillar distance 4. Let's try 7. No. So we can see one there. I'm gonna completely redo this anyway. I think we're gonna revisit. Also, what the hell? Now it's broken. Let's reset whatever this value was. Oh, whoops, not 10. That's why it's broken. What was it? 5 or 6? No, shit. 7? Was it 7? I feel like that's not. Here, let's just look at our scaffolding. This is 6. Yeah, we should be on 6. Wait, 6 is already... What the hell, man? There we go. It was 4. I'm just dumb. But yeah, we have to figure this out. Minimum pillar distance, vine frequency, and maximum pillar offset. I don't remember what all of this stuff was. And this is weird too. What the hell? What even is this? Oh, okay. A Mayan ruin would be cool for this. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to make it, like a ruin plus like a temple Mayan sort of aspect to it. Some more trees, more greenery, stuff like that. Any plans for hidden walls, false walls? Yes. Indeed. Also, hey, what the hell? Our auto tile didn't update everywhere. Shit, man. Wait. Oh, you know, dude, no way, bro. Fuck. Actually, it's fine. We didn't save. So what we need to do here, I'm gonna remove add scaffolding. We're gonna say everything is set properly, but we want to say check polish rooms, polish rooms. We have 2 checks for saving rooms. We say save rooms, and we also say save for sure, and then save rooms, and that saves everything. If you have a room open though, it doesn't save properly because this overrides it. But hey, what the hell? What the hell, man? It still didn't save. Wait a minute. Or let me close it. Maybe we screwed like it just didn't save properly. Let me see. Do you have a parallax picked? No, I'm currently using like a placeholder one. We'll see. But we do have a lot of templates to pick from, and then like I can just mix and match everything. We can get some like ruins looking like trees. I do have like a bunch of trees stuff. The thing is, the parallax has to be relatively dark in comparison to the foreground. So we'll see. It'd be nice if I can get some sort of like dark forest of some kind, or maybe even just like a dark forest, because I'm planning on adding trees. Like I'm planning on using these assets right here. So like I want to throw in trees like this in the back. These are giant, by the way. They might not look that big, but this is like bigger than the camera. Like you're only gonna see like half of this at a time, and then you move up the room and you'll see the other half. Like it's gonna be ginormous. Same with these trees and stuff. Like I plan on throwing these into like corners of the rooms and stuff like that. If you remember this is the tree on the entrance of chapter 3. You can see this like giant tree. Look at this in comparison to that. Like it's crazy. Like here, this is this is basically 3/4 of a screen size. And then this is 3/4 of like a screen. And then this. So it's like it's gonna be it's actually not that big. But I mean, it'll be significant. Like you'll be like, oh wow, we're only gonna have like one of these at a time. You know, like just this one texture. Like this is not a repeatable texture. It's more like just a significant object in the game. Also, the color is wrong, but we'll figure all of that out later. We also have these trees, which I don't know if they're the same thing. There is like obviously some greenery on this one. We'll see if we like that. And then these look really cool too. I think we're gonna add that to the game. When are you heading out, Neo? We also have these, which look really cool. But yeah, let's figure out why this thing didn't save. So we said 17.9. We say where is it? Check polish rooms and polish rooms. And then we say save for sure, and then save rooms. And then we just save just in case, and now it should be good. The scaffolding obviously is unique here, but I won't worry about that just yet. We can always mass edit these ones later. We have all of our lights set up. I have to figure out how I do that again. But yeah, auto tile background. So we want to expose some of this stuff. Like usually what I do is insignificant areas have gaps in the walls. And then significant areas, we keep it there. So that way there's a high contrast so you can see these objects. It's usually what I do. So yeah, we can actually leave this entire area open. Here, it's fine here. Honestly, like a lot of this might be closed off. We could do like corners we can cut off. Going to my family's house around 3:30. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. All right. We can cut some of this off. Yeah, it looks kind of decent. Level design is actually it feels very therapeutic to me. It's like very chill. What I like to do sometimes is just go on like Netflix or something. Watch a movie or show and just do level design. This is not really, this is more like kind of feels like art more. But yeah, they're both, I put them both in the same boat. I didn't like it at first because like as a programmer, you kind of like want to automate everything, you know? But certain things just can't be automated, or like, you know, to make it look good, it's very difficult to automate. Like things, you know, certain things we can automate, like placing tiles on the top and bottom. In fact, I feel like we're putting way too much here. Like we're spamming it right now. I think I have a setting for that as well. In our tool script where we figure out the how much we want to place there. Probably have one of those values set up incorrectly. Those things we can automate, but like figuring out how we want to crack the environment is something I have to do manually. I mean, I guess we could technically try to automate it, but the amount of effort that you would have to do, the amount of effort that you would have to put to try to automate this thing would be, I feel like, too much. Unless, I mean, maybe not, but you know, as someone as smooth brain as myself, I would say it's pretty difficult. All right. Fortunately, we don't have too many rooms in this chapter, so it's actually very easy to do this. And yeah, all we're doing is just putting cracks on the walls, and like minor gaps and stuff. We have to make sure, you know, it's realistic. You know, all these flames are running. You know how much there's like barely any oxygen in this temple with this amount of fire everywhere. So you have to make sure there's enough ventilation. You like wired earbuds? I'm starting to get concerned over headphone dent. Is that really a thing? Tyler won. No, give me a heart attack. Let me see. Is headphone dent real? Will not dent your skull, man. Perhaps the skin and the flesh will be compressed for a short while, but not the bone. Maybe he's just got a different type of dent. Only your hair. Yeah, maybe if you're a baby. Merry Christmas and Merry New Year, folks. Thank you, Akron. How's it going? I thought you're putting into the game is really admirable. Thank you. This sort of thing, it's crazy. Like the amount of attention to detail is going to be crazy. It's going to be a lot. We're putting 80 hours a week on average. I've never put this amount of work, and like just the amount of polish that we have to do is crazy. Do I stream the entire process? Yeah, for the most part. I would say 99% of development is done on stream. Unless it's like administrative stuff. Like I don't really stream myself talking. Like, you know, my conversations with Sticks, for instance, I don't really stream that, but or like obviously when I'm setting up the Steam page. I mean, I would set up the Steam I would, but it's like it's kind of boring, so I never did. Unless we started doing really long streams. I mean, I think going forward, like let's say on a future game, I might do it. Another thing, like video editing, I don't really stream. If I do any videos. But yeah, the active development, like, you know, all of the programming, all of the art, it's usually done on stream. How's it going, Game FL? You'll see me a lot more if that's okay. Yeah, of course. You will see me. We're gonna be doing 24-hour streams at some point. So you will see me for a very long time. Do. This is a non-podcast channel. Yes. Although I would love to. I was actually supposed to do a podcast with Cricket. Wanted to do a podcast, I believe. Well, we never did it. We kind of had a kind of like a podcast. Every conversation I have, yo, Devro, how's it going, man? Thank you for the raid. For those of you who don't know Devro, he's an awesome game dev working on an RTS game that takes place in the future. But it's not a sci-fi. Yo boy, how's it going? Welcome. All right, I think we're almost done here with the with these little carves. We're carving the wall out. Oh yeah, I didn't carve this one out. Can't mod shit on your phone. That's okay. Noya Rain, how's it going, Noya? Oh, my phone, my fucking. You can see we're having power issues. How are you doing? I'm very happy with my. Oh, hell yeah! You have any clips you want to share? By the way. How would I play it in the if it is in the future? How would I play it in the present? The time machine. But it'll be released in the future, so you'll be able to play it in the future. Hopefully. Hopefully this doesn't look too distracting with our parallax. We'll have to see what the parallax even looks like. All right, this is the final room for now in the game. In the chapter, I mean. Very calm day today. I love that we can see parts of the intro in the demo. Yeah, glad you like it. Do you know who's working on it, right? Yeah, you already know. Styx Color. For those of you who don't know, Styx Color, the amazing Styx Color. I need to put like a little thing that says by Styx Color. Because I pay Styx in fake internet points and exposure. No, I'm kidding. You see it, yeah, you see it. Yeah, she's been doing a really good job. All right. Let's see what it looks like in game. Again, the parallax is going to be different. The parallax is recycled from chapter 2, from chapter 1. It's barely even recognized. See, it's like, well, this is a frozen screen, so it's obvious it's here, let's see what it looks like in oh fuck, can we get across? Like here's a good showcase of the parallax. But yeah, we need more. I feel like we need more greenery in the background there. That doesn't look bad. It's just, I think it could be better. And I think it's better in this one than in chapter 1. Chapter 1, I'm not sure what I even want. Came in with Dev. I'd like to show you, I'd like to showcase your Parallax. Oh. How's it going, Cricket? Man, you're doing shows, and it looks incredible. Thank you, Pig Pimp Limp. Oh, sorry. Thank you, thank you, Jet Candle, and thank you for the follow, Big Pimp Limp. My wife is making breakfast and turned when you read that comment. She knew it was from me. Because she knows you flirt with all the streamers. Does your wife ever get jealous that she'll never be as good of a game dev as the people you watch on stream? Hello, fellow NPC. Hello, Big Pimp Limp. She does a private stream. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks pretty good. The Parallax, I think we could definitely upgrade the Parallax, but it's not too shabby. Kind of curious. What if we did like some sort of overgrown thing too? Because these are like, because there are flames here, we could also do the steampunk stuff. It kind of reminds me of like the dwarven ruins in Skyrim. Kind of, not really, but kind of. We can try it out actually. Here, let me see. I forgot what we call it. Let me see. Parallax. Chapter 7. We call it Chapter 7 Parallax. So let's try this one, actually. I think we would want to change this up a bit. This dude Skyrim's. I think we can make like a combination of steampunk and like overgrown and maybe it look really cool. Let's try it out. We do have these giant-ass pillars that I don't like, though. Here, let me see if I can remove them. Yeah, let's keep it like that. And then maybe instead of pillars, we can do like branches, like growing branches everywhere. I think that'd be pretty cool. There is a canvas modulate here as well. Let me make it a little brighter. Let's make it like that. We want to showcase this beauty. Chapter 7 Parallax. So let's go into when we create when we add the parallaxes. Parallax. So over here, do we have a chapter 7? We don't. Here, let's do this. Chapter. I'm calling it. These numbers don't mean anything really. We'll say chapter 7 Parallax. Even though this will be for chapter 2. Let's go into Parallax. Parallax. Add Parallax for chapter. Where's it? Chapter 2. Here, I'll just comment this out for now in case we want to come back to it. Let me see something. There might be. Okay. And then when do we run? We run add parallax in 2 instances or 2 areas. We run it on the main scene, and we also run it on the level manager. I'm weird like that. Although, let me see. Oh, I thought we run. Oh, I see. We want to say here on the ready function, I guess, is we want to say what do we said chapter parallax. Chapter 1? No, we want to say chapter 2. Chapter 2, we say add parallax chapter 2. It references chapter 7, but we wanted to say chapter 2. So let's see what that looks like. it's red. It's dark. Can't really see it. I feel like we want green or something. Yeah, let's put ourselves in a room that actually showcases the beauty, true beauty of the parallax. Like just any vertical room, starting here. So yeah, this is pretty bad. I mean, it's super simple. That's the issue. See a lot of like emptiness. We need more details for sure. Not enough. Like the silhouettes are also like huge. They're humongous. Maybe we want to shrink them. Because yeah, right now it's just we can barely even see what the silhouette is of. Like I still don't know that we're like in this steampunk-esque room, especially since the walls don't do much, or like because it's the majority of it is walls and like yeah. We don't really see what it is. So we need smaller details. We need a giant eyeball behind chapter 3. A giant one. That'd be actually interesting. All right. So we know this one, I mean, we tried it and we've realized it's not good. Let me see the other. So I mean, we have to make a new parallax. Let me see what else we got here. We have this one. This is our ice biome one. We have our space one, which is pretty cool. We have another ice one. We have our hell one, and then we have chapter 1. This one so far has been number 1, but I still don't like the way it looks. We can try maybe adding like leaves and stuff. Maybe we can do that. Let's see. So I'm gonna go into Asebright. What do we like? I'm thinking like shrubbery, like this kind of stuff. And maybe we can make a parallax out of that. Like just all these branches could make a decent texture in the background. Usually our parallaxes are darker. So these would be like there wouldn't be too many details in this. Maybe like 1 or 2, like maybe like, you know, this would be like a dark brown, and this would be like a green, like a dark green. Let's try it out. I'll grab all of this. And these are humongous, by the way, like probably too large of a texture actually. I also want to see what our original texture is here. So let's what is this called? Chapter 1, library close. Library space close. Library close. All right, so this is our current texture. It's a 320 by 192, which is, yeah, like, I mean, it is what it is. Let's see what were to happen if we were to, here, actually, let me just make a new one. Yeah, copy this, new texture. 320 by 192. It doesn't really matter what the parallax size, like it doesn't really matter. We can make this 20 times larger, it's okay. We just have to make sure that it's seamless enough. So let's try doubling it. Double it and give it to the next. Times 2. And then also times 2. On this end. Let's see if that's good enough. So let's get rid of this. Let's paste this again. What do we? I like the branches, and I like. Yeah, we have some nice variation. Are these the same thing but just rotated? So we don't actually need anything besides these two for now, right? It's the same thing, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. In fact, I think these two are also the same thing. It's just flipped. So we don't have too much variation, but we can make this work. You see something? All right. We also have these things which could look decent. Let me just make sure there aren't any other textures that we could possibly use. It seems like no. Answer to that is no. All right, so let's try making this work. I don't know. Should we just like? I wonder. We could also just rotate this because it's so detailed. or because it's such a high resolution, we don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about the here, wait, I also need to make this symmetrical. I wonder if you copy something and you paste it. All right, okay, cool. So in the meantime, let's remove the symmetry. Let's delete this. Julio Soares, thank you for the follow and the drink. It'd be cool to have multi-layered parallax and design a stage to have a certain point where the layers line up to make it a badass face in the background. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. All right, I don't even know how to do this. Let's see. Cut. Let's make some symmetry here. Where's the symmetry? What the hell, man? All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna try to make a parallax. So we need to make sure it's Dude, I actually don't even know how we're gonna do this. Yeah, I'll just make some basic shapes. Let's do horizontal. And also, it's not gonna be as detailed as this, so let's do that too. I'll make it just pure black for now. So we'll do, or not pure black, like what the hell? What the hell, man? What's going on? Oh, let me remove this. There we go. So we'll do that, and then these will be green, so we'll do a dark green here. Like that. Looks pretty good, actually. Oh, fuck. Oh, we cut it off. Let's do it again. Looks pretty. I thought so. Fixes spectacles, tries not to get lunch money stolen. How's your D&D session, or the game that you're doing with what's his name, Mr. Elstragoon? How's it going, Practical? How's it going, Octo? All right, let's see if we can make this work. It needs to be perfect. Perfect. Let's see. And we flip this on the V. Oh, this has potential. Oh. Oh, actually, this is as perfect as it can get. We'll cut off this last 16. The last 16 here. Let me cut this. And let's just subtract 16. And there we go. And this should be pretty seamless. We can do the same on, yeah, we can do this. We'll see if this works. Cut this, copy this, V. Actually, wait, let me keep this because this is the original texture here. Do this. I'm going to put this on the second layer and hide this layer. Throw it on the bottom. What the hell, man? What the hell? What the hell? What the frick, man? Yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. Merry Christmas Eve. Thank you. Whisper Stone, it's all him. I'm helping with the playtest. I got a he's got a publisher, and you're able to buy in stores. Yeah, I know. No, because I remember you were doing the playtesting. Are you guys still doing those streams? Is what I mean. Here, actually, wait. Let me throw this again on another layer so we can mess with this in case we screw up. Where the hell is it? Oh. So yeah, I'm thinking we Shift V, Shift H it, and Shift V it. And then, wait, no, we Shift H it. It's too symmetrical. So what we can do is bring this. Whoops. Come on, brother. Work with me. We grab it, we paste it, oh, what the hell? And we throw it in like this, in the middle. I assume this is the middle? This is the middle. Actually, I don't think that, wait, let me see something. Reset. Okay. Brother, please. I just want to make this work. There we go. Nope. There we go. And then what we do is we paste it again, but we grab this end. And then we shift V it. Wait, this is the same shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Something is not right here. The brain cells are not... Well, you know what? I think it is correct, but I think we need another section for extra variety. On the Terraria grind, nice. Yeah, not during the holiday. Ah, I see. So let me try this one more time. Turn this off. What looks better, this or this? I guess there's not much variety. I think we'd have to cut it down the middle in sections if we wanted to make it look better. All right, we'll just leave it like this and see how it looks like in game. How about that? Good idea, practical. Shit. Yeah, let me just start over. There we go. Oh wait, something is wrong here. Because here we go. That's better. The one thing though, I wonder, does this flip properly? It doesn't, because yeah, we'd have to double this again. Times 2. Here, let me flatten everything. Finally back. Welcome back. All right, we'll see how this looks like in game. I have low hopes though, because it's just not that exciting, to be honest. I think we need more. We need some bushes, you know. We need some bush. Let me see. Where does this usually get saved as? Library. Sprites Parallax Library. Sprites Parallax Library. Let me make a new folder called Forest. Tree. Parallax. Foreground. What's the size of this image? 1, 2. These are really large too. By 348. x348.png. Been painting my room and listening to your stream. Oh, nice. Scandalous. Don't worry about it. How's it going, Other Zek? All right, so we have this one. I'm gonna just duplicate this one for now. God damn, bro. I think people are using the rice cooker if I had to guess. My power's going crazy. Actually, I can, for now, I think we can, I'm gonna replug in my monitor. All right, hopefully that's better. Feels bad as devs, we can't really watch each other's streams as actively. I think that's a good thing. Oh, because this is the background. Okay. Mercury is finally creeping over 0 degrees Fahrenheit. Contemplating potato stew. Sounds pretty good. What the hell? We added books to this one? Interesting. Very interesting. Cool, I'll just replace this texture. Although this is chapter 1. Maybe we want to duplicate... Did we already duplicate it? No, we didn't. Okay. I'll try it out here. You know what? No, fuck it. Let's do this now. This is chapter 1 Parallax. I'm going to make a duplicate right now. Oh, name already exists. Oh, right. Sorry. This is chapter 2 Parallax. Don't have time in between streaming. What the hell? So we just called it chapter 2 Parallax. Where is it? Oh, right there. I mean, I get it, but I also I don't mind lurking on other streamers. It's as good as it can be. Plus, it's like, I feel like that's the majority of anything really too. Like, you know, if you're doing game dev, like half the people watching my stream currently are probably also doing game dev, so they're kind of just like hopping in and out. Or if you just like to watch it actively too, that's fine. Tree parallax foreground is what we called it. Tree parallax foreground. Okay, so we have to update this. To our mirroring is currently 1248384. 1248384. All right. Looks pretty interesting, right? Or at least better than what it was. Let's see. So now we have to go into chapter 2. Now we have to duplicate now this. No, duplicate this now. And chapter 2. Dude, my power is like barely. I don't know if you guys can tell. Oh my goodness. I think, are they using the, let me see. not good. Oh fuck. But I mean, it's the rice cooker, but I don't know. Chat, do we like share streams? If you create OST music by your own game, is that a must to copyright all music? If you create your own music, you have the copyright. You have the copyright to it. If you do not create you do need the rights to use it. So, for instance, I don't own the music I use in my game, but I do have the rights to use it. Unless someone copyrighted, unless you stole the music and then you're saying, "Oh, I have the copyright to it." Obviously, no. But no, so someone can't copyright your music, and the more you have, like, the more there is proof of your work on something, the more you have the legal right to use it. So like someone can't come in and be like, "Oh, like I copyrighted this, like I have, hey, I made this song, it went viral or something," and then like, if you have the right, like if you can prove that you created it first, then you're fine. I got 4 monitors and ADHD, good enough. Fellow 4 monitor Coomer. I don't know if that's what he is, but all right. Kindred Souls or Bashfire. Haven't heard of them, but I don't really listen to music streams. I like to. They're pretty good. Remember, I used to watch them on Reddit a bunch. All right, chapter 2, Parallax. All right, so now let's just use this one instead. All right, I think we should be good there. Let's see. So we should see a bunch of trees now in the background. Wait, yeah, we should see a bunch of trees. Ooh. What the hell? Yeah, I wonder, wait, is it? No, there's no way. Oh, I do like the tree. The leaves are so much better. Loki, I actually want to make them brown now. Let's see what that looks like. I feel like it might have like a really cool contrast. And I think we need more trees. But yeah, that looks pretty good actually. Hunter x Hunter. I have not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In fact, what we can do with this parallax is I think we're gonna remove. So right now, the scaling of this parallax. Actually, it seems like it's on 0, which is perfect because it looks like it's actually a part of the foreground. What if the music we make really depends on the legal rights of the person, or like, I mean, not the legal rights. What am I trying to say here? Like, if you can sue them, you can definitely sue. You definitely have the legal right to sue them. If you win, like obviously, it's really a battle of who has more money at that point. To pay for a lawyer and stuff. if you get sued, like for instance, I don't know. I feel like let's say you copy a song from I don't know, who's Post Malone, for instance, but you're like, you'll probably have his label company like tell you to take it off, or they'll take legal action. But if you're not even making any money from it, then it's not really a problem. But let's say you're a big hit or something, or you have like, I don't know, you're making a few $1,000, they'll probably sue you for that. But yeah, actually, I really love this Parallax. It's almost perfect. I low-key want to try what it would see what it would look like if we make it brown. Like maybe a dark. Let's try this. Looks pretty cool. Het Tennis, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Raid attack. Indeed it is. I don't think I've seen you before. How's it going? What you been working on? Shalom, lads. Automation purpose. I'm a Linux nerd. Nice. We're trying to switch to Linux. I was working on. I do most of my game dev on Windows, but we were trying to switch over during my when I was visiting family, but I don't want to get a new PC, and I don't want to just install a second OS on my computer. Although I might start. I think I'm gonna get another hard drive. Do all the Linux. Let's do the Linux. You can do it. Yeah, welcome everyone. I currently I'm working on. You can see some of the gameplay on the bottom right, but I'm currently working on a game similar to Celeste. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. If you have anything you want to share, definitely post it. Here, I'll show you guys. So currently, I'll show you guys first what we're working on. It's a Parallax over here. We've actually finished most of the mechanics in the game. Now it's just a matter of polishing the mechanics, the transitions of everything, the UI, stuff like that. But here is pay attention to the Parallax. That's the thing that we've been focusing on the most right here. Or you can look at the foreground as well if you haven't seen this game before. Heavily inspired by Celeste. We have like portals and stuff. I like this background too. Honestly, I think what we'll do is try to find a better like background to the Parallax. The foreground is those brown trees, and I think we're gonna add way more of that because I feel like it has like a really good look to it, very clean look. It really matches the environment too. You know, the overgrown aspect, the freaking vines growing and stuff like that. I used to play Meat Boy years ago. Yeah, this is heavily in. I mean, yeah, Super Meat Boy is another platform, a really good platformer. I feel like Super Meat Boy has like a very like fluid, like very not too much friction in the game. So like momentum is a big thing, and then Celeste has it like less of that. And then I feel like my game has less of that from Celeste. My game feels a little bit more like almost stiff, but like responsive, and it doesn't feel bad. It's just a lot sharper movements usually. Also, thank you for all the follows, guys. A Monkey Man and Hat Tennis. Thank you. I'll show you guys what we are working on that does have a lot of fluidity to it. This mechanic is the new. Well, this was an old mechanic in the game. Also inspired by the feather mechanic in Celeste, but it does have its own twists. So we have like, this, which is like the bubble, and then when you exit, you bounce around and have to keep your momentum, but you can also dash in this state. So you can like dash up. And the whole point is you have full mobility. Like you can basically control yourself, control every movement if you're good. But the challenge comes from keeping that momentum going and you know, pressing the right button at the same time. So yeah, you can see we can technically bounce off if we're not careful enough, and lose our momentum if we don't react fast enough as well. Yeah, this is the newest mechanic. I will be working more on this probably next week. We're very close to release. Right now it's just a shit ton of polish and art and stuff like that. But yeah, here it is. Hope you like it. If you guys want to play the demo, also there is a Steam page. A wish list is also greatly appreciated, but not required. Not required to enjoy the stream. Oh wow! Thank you for all the gifted subs. That's super cool, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Actually, for people who gift subs or like sub, I usually add them to the credits. So, because you've done this, you are now an awesome human. You're officially an awesome human. I don't know if you were an awesome human before, but now you're officially an awesome human. Here it is. Awesome human right here. Right after Gump Dev. There you are. He was already, but now he's official, yeah. Hell yeah, thank you. Oh, we hit a hype. Did I hit a hype train from that? That's pretty cool too. Thank you. Oh, and you gave a sub to, and Neo gave a sub to Het. Thank you, Neo. Goddamn, Neo, you've been giving so many subs lately. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Random legal document describing that it's official. Do you use a drawing pad or something? I use a drawing pad for when we do like the art commissions. I'm not a good artist, I'll say. Like, you know, a lot of the stuff that I do is like from asset packs. Kulkus, thank you, Kulkus, for the 100 bits. Oh, we usually add the bits I add as a pet. We use this for the cat petting fund. Pet cat cat petting fund. Sorry, I'm so excited. Thank you for the bits, Kulkus. Oh my goodness, K-Tronics. Thank you. So many people. Thank you for all the support. But yeah, we have this cat petting fund that I use anytime we get bits. It's not like there's an actual fund for the cat, but yeah, we'll use this for like, and I'll probably use this for more cinematic scenes. So whatever money we make from here, like all of this is probably gonna go to Sticks, or most of this will probably go to Sticks. Is there an actual cat? No, there is no actual cat. In real life near me, no. But I do have a cat. My aunt has a bunch of cats. Maybe I can show you guys my aunt's cat. We take some pictures. One of them is named Mr. Meow, and the other one's named is Mamachka, which means like mother, kind of like a cute way of saying mother in Russian. Or like a Russian. I don't think it's a like actual. Let me see if I can find a. But yeah, thank you. What? No actual cat? I protest. Sorry. I used to have a cat. I've had several cats in my life. Well, actually, no. Here's Mamachka though. She's very cute. She was a stray cat, a pregnant stray cat. And my aunt took her in. And she didn't know how to meow. It was funny. She didn't know meowing was a thing. And then she would like hear the other cats meow, and over time she learned. But she would like do some freaky things. Over time she learned how to do it though. Let me see if I can find Mr. Meow. Mr. Meow, he's a older gentleman. He's like 17 years old now. He's an old cat. He was my roommate at some point. Let me see if I can find one for that too. Actually, no, I don't think I have a Mr. Meow photo, unfortunately. But yeah, him and I go way back. I'm sure we have some photos somewhere. But yeah, thank you for this, for all the gifted subs and bits. Especially Het Tennis, and Kulkis, and K-Tronics, and Neo. All right. So, where were we? So we were working on the Parallax. I think it looks kind of. Does it look good with this one? We could do a combination too. We can do this one, the brown one, and then on top of this Parallax, we can do a second one, or yeah, just a second Parallax. So like we have different layers. Because I feel like this one is kind of. You know what? Let's try that. Here, let me copy this. I'm gonna make a new scene. Copy this. And here, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna. Whoops. Not sure if this will look good. We might want to make this one darker or something, or brighter on the outside. I'm gonna bring this one out like this, in the middle, in between. That way, there's more to the Parallax. And then here, let's just save it and see what it looks like in game. So this is tree background. We'll save it as the same thing, but we'll call it foreground 2. I think it'll be like the middle ground, but right now, because it's the same exact color, we'll want to see. So I'll just duplicate this one for now, and we'll throw in the same texture. What is it called again? It's called foreground. I'll say underscore foreground. Throw this one in. Yeah, it looks a little overwhelming, but what we're gonna do with this one on the motion here right now, the scale is 1:1. We could set this to like 0.5 on the X and Y axis, so it'll move around at a different speed. So it'll look better. I'll hope. Let's see. So right now it looks very repetitive, but it won't look like that in game. Oh, we're in the wrong chapter. Here, let's go into. Now, someone mentioned the UI. I'm glad you like the UI. I think we spent a whole last week working on the UI there. It's still not perfect, but we're getting there. All right, so this is what it looks. Obviously, okay, so I do like the Parallax, but I think what we need to do, if we're gonna do this, is actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Here, actually, let's go back. Let's keep this as the way it was, with 2, and we'll make it darker, like as if it's obviously in the background, more blended in with the foreground there. And then we might also want to make these darker, or maybe try blue. You can try blue. Whoops, what the hell? Come on now. You can try blue. It'll work out. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a great holidays. All right, so there it is. You can see that it's stacked on top of each other, and actually, we want this to be on a lower layer here. So let's throw it back here, and there we go. Let's see how that looks. So this one, the scale is 1:1. The scale for this one is 0.5, so it'll move a lot slower. And let's see how it looks now. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. All right, so I think that looks better. So you can see the foreground is a little bit more one-on-one. You know, I think we need more trees in the background. That's what we need. So here, we'll try doing that. The Parallax, though, is pretty good, I think. All right, it's getting there. I think we're gonna keep this Parallax for chapter 1. It does have a high contrast. We could lower. Let's see. The contrast is pretty high. Maybe we can. Let me see if I can make it slightly darker for the trees. Let me see. For these ones, So this is our darkest color, but technically we could do purple. Like we do. Let's try this. This can work. Purple, then this dark brown, and then this brown. No. Unfortunately, that's as dark as... Oh, actually, wait, let's try this. We do this. Oh, whoops. This. Then this purple. Purple could potentially work. No. Purple and then brown. This brown. No, unfortunately, I don't think we can make this work. But what we could do, we could just darken. We can add to the canvas modulate of this one just to make sure that it's slightly more dark. This right here, we could do this. Don't want the contrast to be too high. Because you don't want the player to confuse the background with the foreground. Especially since the foreground is moving, since the parallax is moving so much, it could be kind of distracting for the player. It might just be distracting to me because I'm focusing on it. Let's see. Let me know what you guys think too. The blue also, we might want to lower that too. Like the blue is, I think, unnecessary for the second parallax for this one. I think either we'll change it to this color, like just a brighter color here, like a more like less saturated color for that one. I'm not even noticing it, to be honest. That's good. That's good. All right, so then maybe we'll keep it. What I also want to do, still, I don't think this is enough. Like I want more branches and stuff. We have this collection right here. We have this. It would be really cool if I could add this. Let me see. I don't really know how I could, but we'll give it a shot. And maybe we'd even want to put this on its own on its own. Oh, it's the same thing. Just I didn't realize these were being recycled, or are they? Let me see. Oh, I see something. Let me see that again. Are these all different branches? Like, is this the same as this? Like, I know these are just flipped, but is this one the same as this one just flipped? I don't think so, because there's like this V shape here, and I don't see the V shape on this. Yeah, they're different. Okay, so these are flipped. Let's just grab this one for now. And so this is the variation that we could potentially use on like on here. Like we just throw in a bunch of random. You know, I'll save that for later. That'll be like a detail that we add later into the game. Not even noticing it, to be honest. That's good. That's good. We don't want it to be too overwhelming for the player. But I do want to add more branches. So I'm trying to. We can do multiple like we can technically just create multiple layers of these and mess with the offset on the X and Y. So let me try that. We don't even need to do anything just yet. Let's go into our parallax. So this is our foreground one, right? Let's duplicate this layer here. And I think, yeah, there's an offset here. So we can set this to like minus, it doesn't really matter. Like, let's just do minus 400. Except nothing happened. What gives, man? Minus 400. Maybe it only applies in game. Let's see. In the to make sure that we can see it and it's not just because we duplicated this exact one, what I'll do just to make sure we know it's a different one, I'll make it red. Just so we can see. Not sure if it'll change anything. Whoops. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we can see there is an offset. I think we want to make sure the offset is like a few pixels. I don't know if we're gonna mess with this, but like the offset on the y-axis is let's also do what's in between these two? How many pixels are in between this one and this one? Can I get a beta key? You can play the demo. The game is not out yet. But you can play. Well, actually, there's a Twitch reward. So if you watch the stream for, I don't know, maybe 4 hours or something like that, you can actually get the key automatically, not automatically, for the 4,000 fake internet points. But there is a demo out, and you can find that here. Whoop. If I spell Steam correctly, you can find. Oh, well, let's try that one more time. There we go. So you can find the game there. It goes up to chapter 3. So the chapter that I'm currently working on, this is chapter 2. So you can see that game. You can see that one, and you can play also up to chapter 3, which is honestly a relatively hard chapter. It actually might even be the final chapter. We'll see what we do there. All right. So what do I want to do? What did I want to do? Well, what's the distance between? How many pixels is it until the middle? 208 pixels. Let's set the offset for this one to 208. And we'll see how that looks. This isn't technically what we're doing with these ones is not really a parallax. 208. Seems like they're still stacked on each other. Let me see. Let me actually make this. I guess maybe 208 is the sort of perfect value. It is. Oh wait, actually, let me try this again. 208. But yeah, thank you for the wish list. All right, so yeah, they're stacked perfectly on each other. It seemed like they were stacked perfectly. Let's do 208 divided by 2. Watch you play the demo. Smooth brain moment. Maybe it doesn't make too much sense, actually. And then what we're also going to do is cut this in half. So what is the value? Straight to the middle, it's actually, I think we want to do a quarter, actually. So the quarter is 288. So let's move this 288 pixels to the right. And I think this should work out. We'll see. There we go. I think that looks pretty good, actually. Obviously, we have to make it not red. We want to make it the original color. See how that looks. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, it looks pretty good. Look at all those branches there. Low key, I want to see maybe what it would look like if we flipped these on the y-axis too. Because yeah, now it feels a little too repetitive. We're seeing the same shape over and over again. It really is only one texture flipped on the x and y axis. And maybe this one would be better if we flipped it or if we rotated it. So let's try that. I'll rotate. Actually, you know what? Let's duplicate it yet again. I will hide it for now, so we don't see too many branches. I'll rotate this one 90 degrees. We'll have to mess with the motion here, or sorry, the mirroring. 384, like that, and then this over here. We don't need an offset for it. At least I don't think so. And so it'll look like that. We'll see how it looks. It might look too repetitive. We'll find out. So far, we don't see anything because these rooms are relatively small. So like to see, maybe what we'll want to do as well. I haven't seen it at all yet. Let me see. I guess, Let's see. We can also increase the mirroring to happen at a lower rate, at a higher frequency than what the minimum size of the texture is. But yeah, so far, wait, what the hell? I haven't seen it at all. Maybe, is it visible? It is visible. Mirroring is 384. Yeah, we see it here, so I think it is technically working. 384, we should have seen it at least once. If the size of this image is 384. I'm gonna try dividing it by 2. We see some interesting shapes here. But yeah, I'm just curious as to why I don't see it at all. Maybe I think we just saw it. Yeah, we do see it sometimes. I guess it's just not as frequent. Or it's harder to see. I guess what we'll do is we'll update that texture to show it more often, if we really want to see it. Or we can also just increase the mirroring, the frequency of the mirroring. Yeah, it's not too often that we see it. Also, I kind of want to bring this one in too. See what that looks. Oh, with everything put together, let's see. Maybe it'll look pretty decent. Or we want maybe we want some more serious, some more trees everywhere, like actual trees, because these look more like branches than trees. They look big, but they're not actual, like, they're not the the base of the tree. And if we can find something like that, I'm sure we can actually find some. I don't know if we have like base, like columns that look like trees. But that looks. I love the way this looks. Yeah, it's very repetitive, and we don't really see the vertical ones. I don't know why. There's one vertical one after like 20 years. You know what I could do? Here, let's do this. I just realized we can do this. We can go into our auto tile. And just hide it. And we can actually see the parallax in all its glory, rather than just like little specks. There we go. So we can see a vertical one right there. It's so nice that I think what we need to do is expose it some more. Like we need more holes in the wall, more crumbling walls everywhere. And yeah, the vertical ones we don't see almost never. So, let me think. What can we do about that? Just increase the mirroring? Right now the mirroring is at 192. I feel like this is already too much. Let's try that. What the? Yeah, it looks good. I just don't. Yeah, we don't see any of the trees, or like, sorry, any of the vertical ones for some reason. The texture might just be, I don't know if it's because we're rotating it. Let's try this. Just gonna copy all of this. Make a new scene here. Wait, 176? Is that really the size of this texture? No, it's one. Why is it doing that? Usually if you press C, or if you copy something, make a new scene, it should give you the, I'll just do it manually. 348 by 1248. Because for some reason it's still copying this one. I don't know why. Weird. Oh, I guess. There we go. We'll have to see how this looks. We should see. So it's 348 on the x-axis. It's just barely larger than our screen size. So yeah, we should be able to see this on almost every screen. So we'll call this Parallax foreground vertical. You know, I actually have a lot of textures for trees somewhere in the game. But I have to find them. All right, there we go. Let's go back here. We'll set the mirroring to whatever the size of this screen is, or this image. So that was what, 1248, 348. 1248. Whoops, not here. Here. 1248 and 348. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Maybe because of the offset, we were doing some stuff with the offset that was making it freak out. Setting the texture like that fixes it. Oh, this looks actually pretty cool now. This is exactly what I wanted. It looks like roots are everywhere. That looks great, yeah. Thank you, Kilobytes. I was thinking of getting like maybe, I don't know, I would have to either find an asset or like commission trees, but yeah, I think this looks fine. It looks like giant, I mean, obviously it looks like branches, but it also kind of looks like giant vines or giant roots are just on the screen. Looks really good, yeah. I have to put more cracks in the walls because now this is too good. This looks too good, you know? In fact, you know what? It'd be really cool. I'm trying to think if I could do this. The scaffold, yeah, the scaffolding is gonna go. It definitely is gonna go. It looks like doo-doo. It was good, you know, when we first started. Here, let's see what it looks like with the walls now. So I mean, the walls don't do it justice now because it's like it's blocking out all the pretty parallax. Let's see. I mean, it still looks good, I think, but like, it's not nearly as much now. But I mean, it's not too bad. I think like areas like this where we have a lot of exposure of it looks pretty good actually. Shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna put more holes in the walls, like just break it down some more, make it wither away, you know. Add a couple of 100 years to these walls. Yeah, I really like it. So we can do the same thing to the background here. And the background, what we're doing is this one right here is the same exact texture. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna also make another. I'm gonna do this exact thing. Let's copy it, and we're gonna save it as vertical middle ground .png, and we're just gonna make it black. We'll do this. Save it. What did you develop Safely Land on the Moon with? Godot. All my games are made in Godot. What the hell is this song? Boom, 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 boom. I knew it sounded familiar, but it was like a alternate version. All right, so let me see something. So I wonder, do we need this variation now? We might. Let me get rid of. We'll keep the current, like this stuff. I feel like we'll probably just keep for chapter 1. Let me see. So this right here. Let me duplicate this, and we'll throw this one now. Throw this one in, and use the same 348. The scale is 0.5 set for that one. So now we'll just have even more trees everywhere. How do you like? Did you play Safely Land on the Moon? I actually really like Safely Land on the Moon. I kind of wanted to expand on it, but I just never did. Because this project took most of my time. Conveyor belts, springboards, electric traps, flame traps. Wait, what the hell? Why does it seem like it's it looks a little too bright? I think we're gonna recycle. I think we did recycle the. I think we did make it the same color earlier. Let me see. Yeah, this looks a little too bright. There we go. I think that's better. Is there anything past? No, I don't think so. Unless you want to just keep traveling forever and ever into the abyss. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like it. Family starting to pour into the house. Good luck with the work today. Thank you. Have a good one. Enjoy your holiday dinner, or enjoy your family's company. Good game feel. Thank you. Would fireball traps be preferred over flame traps due to fireballs being less cycle dependent? Would fireball traps be? I think it's whatever. Whatever works out for your gameplay loop. I don't like to have so you'll notice in a lot of my gameplay, I don't have time dependent mechanics. Like the mechanics that like move independently of the player. Like they have their own time cycle. I'm personally not a fan of it, so you'll never see that sort of thing in this game. Most of the time, like for instance, you hit these pressure plates and then they reset or they turn off the valve, but then over time you see like it clicks down and over time it turns back on. So I mean you can have fireballs or whatever you want, but I don't like the cycle of things moving like you shoot a fireball, wait 2 seconds, you shoot a fireball, because it messes with, especially with speed runs, for instance. Like if you were to run this area like a second slower, the fireball would hit you sooner. And most people, I feel like, don't recognize that, or like at least I don't recognize it, and that's why I hate it in games. But yeah, it's subjective. There might be some time-based elements in the game at some point, but I'm not prioritizing them at all. It's mainly like, you hit a pressure plate and you have 2 seconds, for instance, to get across. The first indie platformer that forgoes cycle I knew was Dust Force. Dust Force, I haven't played that game, but I've seen good things about it. Actually, I want to say I bought it. Did I buy it? No, I didn't buy it. Never mind. I actually wanted to play it because it looked like a really good game. Do you have all the colored plunges give you the same color? Yeah, they all give you the same time window. Or they're all like, when you activate the spike. This one right here resets those spikes. So like if you go here, you turn these on, and then you go, they don't go down ever until you see the metal one on the bottom. This resets it. This design is not perfect. But yeah, I really like this Parallax. I'm really happy. We can add even more details to it. Like, look how nice it looks when we go through here. I think it's really nice. It's very, very cute. Why did you opt for them to be the same window? To have the same window? Like for them to have the same time? The point is, the mechanic is supposed to be more puzzle-like. Rather than like, oh, this one's shorter than the other. One is easier than the other. The whole point is like, you don't really also want to associate a color with a time. It's more so like it's a puzzle where like, you have to see, oh, like I have to turn this one off, I have to turn this one off. Oh, but then this one turns back on. And it's like, oh, I have to do all of this stuff within a certain time frame, rather than, oh, this one is, longer than the other. So yeah, they're all the same time window. Like I think it's 2 seconds that I have it set to. And like, certain times you'll have to like reset. For instance, you have to reset one, go through one, then reset it again, then go through it again, then go again. Yeah, it's supposed to be more puzzle-like. I haven't designed this chapter specifically. I like this chapter, but I haven't designed too many rooms for it because they have to be more puzzle-like. And a lot of the designs that I have done so far are more precision platformer-like, more challenging. And I haven't made too many rooms that make the player think, because the platforming itself is already so difficult. But what I'm gonna do afterwards, once we've designed like all of the intro, like I've built a lot of like introductory rooms that teach mechanics, and then when we come back to it, we'll do more with rooms that actually challenge the player and challenge like how they think. Like they'll actually have to sit there for a second and think like, hey, what the hell am I even supposed to do? But because the game is very challenging, I can't do that yet, because then you're challenging their ability to you're challenging their reflexes and their brain cells, and I think that's too much to ask at a time. Yeah, chapter 2 is actually going to be... So this is why I want to work on the later chapters first, because the beginning chapters have a really, obviously you want all of your chapters to look really good. But you especially want your first few chapters to look good, because you want to have a really good first impression. So we're doing chapter 2, and I think chapter 2s are looking really good. And chapter 1 on its own also doesn't look too shabby. Like, it's not too shabby, but I do want to make it look better. There aren't windows. I want to add windows. I think that looks really cool. And in fact, I was just thinking, what if I don't have any? I'm trying to think right now. Because with the windows specifically, you can see in chapter 1, or sorry, in chapter 2, even though this is a part of our parallax, it's not moving like a parallax. This branch right here, it's as if it's a part of the foreground of the back. It's a part of the foreground of the background, or it's like attached to this wall. But if you look at the other objects, like darker objects in the background, they're moving at a different scale. So like they kind of like if you know how parallaxes work in video games, it's usually like they move at a slower rate than the rest of the player because it's further back. So I need to add windows to chapter 1, and I'm trying to think if it would be easier if there is a possible way for me to add windows to the parallax without having to actually make window, like basically do these cracks, the same cracks on chapter 1. Normal or stained glass windows. So the asset that I'm probably going to use for that is this one right here. I'm probably going to be creating windows out of these textures. Well, not this one. This one right here. These are probably going to be the textures for the windows. Especially, I kind of like this one a lot. It almost looks kind of phallic. Maybe these ones. Probably all three of these we'll probably use. And this one. You make it look like it's easy to play, but I bet it's not at all. Yeah, it is challenging. And I mean, it's easy for me. I mean, I'll say I'm not even that good at platformers in general. I'm not like the best, but yeah, I mean, because I'm the developer, I know how much work goes into it. So, yeah. This is cool. I like art. The artful skill. This is not skill. I mean, these are assets that already exist. And I'm just, you kind of just have to mash them together, make them look good. But yeah, I'm trying to think if I should throw this into a parallax or we'll have to create a script, to like automatically, or just throw it into the game and then make sure if there's any like overlapping textures that we remove the background. It'd be really cool if we could throw it into. He's good at feng shui. Yeah, feng shui. Feng shui. Yeah. Or did you intentionally say feng shui? Spelling. Oh, I see. But I mean, it was a good pun if that was the case. Yeah, so it would be cool to throw this. I'm trying to think if it's even possible. The thing is, we wouldn't be able to like manipulate. The issue with a parallax is that like, yeah, we can. Our game is not aligned with a certain axis. We can. Usually they start on the origin, but they don't have to. And that would mean like sometimes we would see a room entrance or like a window right here, and it just wouldn't make sense. So I think we do have to put we do have to create the windows manually, unfortunately. Also, props to giving artists credit for their work. They need more support for great work. Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, I don't even feel like I should I don't even think I should be like propped for that. I don't think I should have to be. I feel like that should be the standard, right? Like that, someone did the art. Why it doesn't even hurt you, Just show appreciation for the artist that did the work. So yeah. Plagiarism is a thing. I mean, usually, like if you're buying assets, you have the right to like, do whatever. But like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't even hurt to show credit. So. But positive reinforcement is the main combatant. I see. All right, so I'm trying to think. Oh, we're not even gonna do this today. Actually, I was already trying to figure it out. But yeah, we're saving this. So this is actually gonna be saved for the last part of development, or like closer to the end, because I want chapter 1 to be just beautiful, like stunning. You know, you start the game, you're like, whoa. And that doesn't mean the other chapters won't be as pretty, but I know, like, because we're gonna be putting so much effort into the other chapters, I'll gain, like, you know. For instance, right now, I'm really liking how chapter 2 is looking, how the parallax for chapter 2 is looking. So we're probably going to do something similar for chapter 1. And then whatever we figure out along the way for, like, you know, the next chapters, we'll also want to throw into chapter 1. Thank you again for the bits. You know, you're feeling very jolly today. For the holidays. Oh, I thought we already added 600. Something must have not saved, because I know K-Tron, not K-Tronics. Was it K-Tronics? Kolkus. And K-Tronics gave a sub, right? This, I think, this should be 792. Tis the season, right? I appreciate it, thank you. But you also don't have to, you know? I appreciate it, but you can also just watch and enjoy the stream. The enjoy part is hard. All right, so what is next for this parallel? Let's see what else we have written down here. I may actually save this. New chapter 2 parallax. All right. Happy holiday. Oh, thank you, Red Jacket. Oh my goodness, 1500 bits. Damn, thank you guys. Again, more what's 500? This is 2. Then that's 7 and 8. Quick math. Another math challenge, yeah. Red Jacket, are you in the credits? Is that as oh yeah, you are. Right, you're subbed. Thank you, Red Jacket. You're officially an even more awesome human being. All right, so let's see. Okay, so we committed. Let's see what else we got here. You're the one working. I'm just enjoying the stream. Well, I'll say that I don't know. We always recycle some of the conversations we have here, but one of the things I've always mentioned is that, like, even if you're like enjoying the stream, I'm enjoying, like, you guys enjoying the stream, or if like someone finds it motivating, that it's also motivating for me too. You know, makes me feel like I have a, you know, even a greater purpose, you know, than just making a game. So it's like it's a symbiotic relationship here. What was I gonna look at? this. So we update. Oh wow, we did this. Background significant objects was this. Actually, we didn't do the significant objects yet. We did the middle ground. We did the parallax. I also want to do leaf particles, like falling leaves everywhere. I think it would be really cool. Man, the overall goal for me is to inspire some kids to go and make games of their own. Playing good games is what got me into this mess. Yeah, that's the same boat that I'm in. It's like I do want to make games, but I also want to like get people into it as well. Or I mean, I think you have to be into it already or slightly into it. But like the people who are like just on the cusp of like, you know, they're like in the middle. They don't know if they want to do it or not. I feel like this is that slight push factor. Streaming it, I mean. As long as you enjoy playing games, you can get into it for sure. Yeah. Playing games. You know, it's funny though, like the more I do game development, the less I want to play games because I'm like, I'm playing a game and like, oh man, I just want to make my own game now. It's harder for me to make games. Although right now, I think it's just my standard for games have increased. So like I have to really like a game. Like right now, Baldur's Gate. And I'm not even a fan a lot of the time of AAA games. But Baldur's Gate right now has me like I'm really into it. Yeah. Yeah, it's harder to play ass games. Exactly. You're just so judgmental now because especially AAA games. Like any AAA game that I find like I'll still play it though. Like I played all of what's it called? What's that game? Cyberpunk. I played all of Cyberpunk, but the entire time I had a frown on my face. I just wanted to play it to see it through to the end, but the entire time I was like, ugh. Like I mean, it's not a terrible game, but like as a indie dev, you're like, man, these guys had so much money and it just could have been done better, love Cyberpunk. It was good. It's just like it's not good enough for me, but because it's like it's a AAA. It could have been better. I think it should have been better. Jackie was only good part for me. Jackie? Who's Jackie again? I know they made some updates though. I haven't played it since the update, and I'm looking. I kind of want to play it again. Jackie Cyberpunk. Oh, this guy, yeah. Jackie was pretty cool. Another chance after experiencing that crafting system on release. And don't spoil anything. I mean, actually, I don't know. I feel like you should have played Cyberpunk at this point, maybe. But it depends, I guess, if you can afford it and stuff. But yeah, the other game though, like Baldur's Gate, is I don't know. I think it's obvious. It's a different game, obviously, compared to Cyberpunk, but I'm really enjoying it. After doing some development, I love more. Have an appreciation for smaller games. Yeah. The thing with the really good thing about like smaller games is there's less fluff that goes into the game where like you can focus on the core gameplay loop, and that's really what it is. Like you want to play games for the loop and nothing else. So if you like the loop, like for instance, if you like the loop of Cyberpunk, that's all you want. You want the combat, or you want the crafting, or you want the conversations, and you don't want like the things like going into an elevator and pressing the button and then going up the elevator. Stuff like that. Like it's like these extra features that AAA's do to like just I don't know add more time to the gameplay, which are unnecessary in my I mean. You can say that they're doing it for the immersion, but I don't know. I don't really care for immersion. I'm playing a video game. I just want the good stuff right away. Personally, I mean, I do like some immersion. Like I love. There's this game called Project Zomboid that I love, and it's pretty quote unquote realistic. I mean, it's obviously like it's a isometric game, but they try to be as realistic as possible. So for like the games that fully embrace the immersion, I'll do it. But everything else, I'm like, yeah, just give me the core gameplay loop, and I think I think AAA, or sorry, not AAA's, indie games are really good at that because they have limited resources, so they have to maximize on those things. Never have I spent 10 hours of gameplay reading a book. Yeah, until Project Zomboid. Yeah, Project Zomboid. I think it's one of my most played games actually. Let me see. I have 632 hours in it. Dead by Daylight is also relatively. I find it a very interesting game. Like the core gameplay loop, I find very interesting as well. If I were to ever make a multiplayer game, I feel like I would want to make what's it called, an asymmetric type game. RimWorld is also one of those games. And Terraria, obviously. It's unrealistic to teleport to the top when you have an elevator like that. Reasons why Bethesda is kind of boring for all their loading screens, and special story interactions happen within the elevator in Cyberpunk. It's unrealistic to teleport the player to the top when you get into an elevator. Project Zomboid was a headache. I like the concept, but it didn't make me want to come. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, it's not for everyone. It's definitely not a game for everyone. Watching TV or reading books was not the multiplayer experience we were looking for. Yeah, I guess I think you have to enjoy. I think you have to enjoy the core gameplay loop on its own. Like people always say like, oh, you have to play it longer to enjoy the game. Obviously, you have to enjoy the initial gameplay loop, and if you like that, then all the other things are more tolerable. I mean, you can always manipulate things. Like reading and watching TV were things that you can also manipulate. You don't have to embrace the full immersion. You can always just set the multipliers higher and get to the more fun parts, like looting, building your car, scraping for parts, stuff like that. But yeah. That is like Celeste. Yes, the game is heavily inspired by Celeste. Leidson Franco. Star Citizen. I've never played it actually. I thought I've heard pretty good things about Star Citizen. But I've never played it. I've heard like the immersion of like the ship and falling out of it. To me, it feels like wasted potential. I mean, they're still working on the game, aren't they? They have a huge scope and GDP of a small country. That's funny. And they can't do shit with it. I think Star Citizen looks fun. I think what we're learning here is that gameplay loops are subjective so far. I don't like Cyberpunk. Some people don't like Project Zomboid. Some of you don't like Star Citizen. Some of you love it. I hope you all like platformers. Hope you guys like Celeste. Although it's not necessary to watch this stream, obviously. We're just doing game dev. All games are crap except for platformers. There it is, Fortunes. Memory Celeste is Celeste DLC. I'm hoping to make Memory like I don't want to like obviously you like I have deep respect for Celeste, but I'm also trying to make a game that's comparable to Celeste and also like possibly just a like expansion, of Celeste. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good we do there, but yeah. I'm trying to make a good game. All they do is add IRL money, paid ships, no bug fixes. I see. Yeah, I've never played it, so I don't know. I feel like I would want to play it just to experience the mechanics, and then I'd probably quit there. I don't see myself ever playing a game like I mostly only play single player games or like co-op games, and then I mean I'll play competitive. The only reason I play competitive games is like to play with friends. But yeah, I like experiencing new things. So like I usually don't play like loops for too long. Although I mean my gameplay history might say differently, might suggest otherwise, but like yeah, eventually I do like quit games. But I probably will revisit them at some point. Like I mean CS:GO I think I'll always come back to. Probably same with Dead by Daylight. Same with RimWorld, but they're also constantly making updates. Rainbow Six Siege was also a lot of fun in my opinion. I mean, yeah, it's still a popular game. But yeah, but you'll see most of my games are single player. Kenshi is really good too. It's kind of like RimWorld. I used to be into games like Daisy and Rust, but I've gotten sick of it. This game is pretty. This game's all right. There's Godot on Steam. There is Godot on Steam. I don't really use it, but yeah, there is Godot on Steam. Cyberpunk. Christmas is tomorrow. WTF? Yes, there is a Christmas tomorrow. All they do is add. Oh yeah, we said that already. I roll for initiative, and if I win, I attack the main eye. Are we talking about Baldur's Gate? Gaming in the eye of behold, just like the beauty. But yeah, what were we doing? So yeah, I was considering adding like giant tree. Well, there's only 4 of them that we can add. Potentially these, but these look like a different art style to begin like all together. And also these trees are dead. That's the other issue. These are dead trees. These ones are more lively, but they don't match. I think what we would if we really wanted to make this work. I wonder. I feel like there should have been assets. No, these were all part of the same asset. So if we really wanted to make these trees work, we'd have to use these trees right here. How are there rocks like piercing through? Like this grew on a rock, I guess. But yeah. Oh, I gotta pee. I guess we would have to try this one. These are not too bad either. These vertical ones, but you know what? Maybe we'll make these the branches. Sorry, not the branches. How large is this? Like 16? They're not that big. 20, 25, 20 pixels. 60 around. I mean, they're larger than the current ones that we have. I wonder if we can like make these larger and use this as our pillars. I think that would be kind of cool. But they are a little too repetitive. We don't have too much of them, so maybe not. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. BRB. Yo, the step up. I'm actually gonna wait. I'm gonna boil some water here for those of you who are haven't heard of my Steam page. It's greatly appreciated for a wish list. I'll be right like 2 seconds. Let me just boil some water. This bedroom overstimulated me? How so? We got a puppy there. It's a new addition to the room. The height of the room? Oh yeah, I do have a tall room. Yeah, people always say that. I always it's normal to me, but you know, people always say I have a tall room. Combined with the lack of space due to the green screen, yeah. I also have a small room. I have a tall room, and it's very long, or relatively long, but it's also narrow. It's like a hallway almost. Hallway room. Got a proper Coomer corner. Oh, right now? I thought you were talking about my room. I just moved my room around. Want to see? Yeah, if you want to send the image or something. Mm-hmm. All right. So, do we want to add these trees to the game? We can try. Let's just create a sprite sheet real quick and see what it looks like. So we just need this right here. Oh, fuck. It's cut off. Shit, man. Shit. I'll have to grab this asset again. I don't remember where it is. You know what? I think let me go on itch real quick. Probably faster if I just go through itch and see. We might even find some stuff that I already own. Better trees, I mean, because I don't know. I thought I had more tree assets, but I guess not. These look like the trees that we're currently using. In fact, that's probably the asset. There's also some let me see. There's some nice background stuff here that we could potentially use. This one as well. Like there's a bunch of trees, but they look bad. And this looks like a dead. All right, let's see. So these are the trees, and they're in the background. Doesn't look terrible, but yeah, this is the asset right here that we want. And what's this? I'll download it as well. I don't know what. These look interesting though, whatever they are. They look like almost like driftwood in the background. Don't leak my shit, bro. Sent on Discord. Don't leak my shit, bro. You want me to share it on screen or not share it on screen? Where'd you send it? As a DM? Are you rich? Oh my god. I'll show it. There's a lightsaber. That's pretty cool. That is a very interesting setup, I gotta say. You have a lightsaber, wall light, and a bat. Very interesting setup you got here. Beefcake. 4 monitor. I've never seen something so unique. It's like, it's as if your setup skipped leg day, is what this reminds me of. It's like so many monitors, like it looks like it's a top tier setup, and then just below, like it's just strange. The plastic garden chair. Oh, I see. Nice. I've had that type of setup before. My setup. Let me see if I can find a photo. I can show you my old setup. It was actually. I was proud of it. So I gotta find one. It's deep in my history. Deep in my photo history. Mm-hmm. It was very long ago. A long time ago. But it was a pretty good setup. In my opinion. Humble setup. Still, this is still my humble setup, but I have an actual desk now. I used to use like a picnic table desk. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, my room. You're gonna see my. I'll actually send this to myself. Oh wait, shit. How can I send this to myself? Share it. I'll send it to myself on. Oh shit, I don't want to. Yeah, I'll send it to myself on Instagram. And then I'll open it on Instagram. Let's see if I can find a better one, better image. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, bro. My room was kind of crazy though, but it was a vibe though. I miss it actually. Let me see. Let me send this as well. Yo, how's it going, investigator? Welcome back. My setup is so scuffed. I mean, it is what it is. Here, I'll send in. Show you mine. Give me 1 second. Mm-hmm. Oh, the other one. What the hell? Why didn't the other one send? Oh, it still says it's sending. Okay, there we go. What are the controls on the top right? Oh, that's for my Pomodoro timer. I'll post it on Discord for anyone who wants to see it. I'll post it on Off Topic. Thank you for the posture check, by the way, bro. I got a 490 in that in that. Yeah, this was my room. It's kind of I don't know why it's blurry. Like it wasn't blurry on my I don't know. Oh, I guess maybe Instagram like freaking ruins the images. Yeah, this was my setup at some point. I had a picnic table. I had like this was like taken from like a hospital. Had plants and beer and I don't know what like this. It looks like I was a hoarder or some shit. Not I'm seeing it, but it looked completely normal when I was there. Is this the same photo? Yeah, I think so. Were you watching? I think this was like some. I think I was like into like. I think I was watching like some. Uh, some like SEO guy or something like that. Probably. I was into that for a while. I was trying to do like blogs and stuff like what's it called? Like AI generated website blogs and stuff. Um but yeah, I never really got into it. All right. Need some context? That was just my old room I used to live in. All right, so we have which one is it? Strange. No, it's not this one. It's the other one. I'm not sure which one it is. Here, let's just throw it all in here. Oh, it's a zip file. We have to copy it. We just need the trees. I don't know which one it is. Mm-hmm. All right. Now let's grab this. So actually, let's try converting because also these colors are bad. The default palette, and then we're also gonna say, let's see what happens if we do this. See, Control Z. Just want to make sure all the colors are preserved. That's what this is. All right, it's all good. So we can keep this, and we'll try updating it. Actually, you know what? Let's leave it the way it is since it's the same colors. We could try exchanging Coomer corners. Yes. Am I allowed to show my bot in Project Showcase, or can you only do devlogs? You can show your bot. Like what? Like a video to your bot, or what? Like, how exactly do you want to show your bot? Like, as long as it's not like a griefing type bot or anything like that, just be careful. If you don't think it'll do any harm. Ephemeral messages. So I'm not sure how to make this tree look good. Here, wait, let me see. We have to copy whatever this color is. Maybe, possibly. So this color, then this one, then this one. Oops. Then this one, then maybe this. No, that looks terrible. Yikes. Okay, this might not work out for us. Let's see. Maybe we can try doing black, or maybe this purple color? Purple, then this. Or you know what? I think we're just going to recycle this, get rid of this one. It'll look like that. For lasting very short time, I see. Means that they are the type that only show to you. I see. These are very green plants. We can try maybe, what if I tried purple instead? And then dark green here. Not too bad, right? What's this light blue here, though? Oh, actually, it's not too bad at all. Show about having combat in my PvPvE, to be honest. What kind of a PvPvE game is it? All right, I guess we can just try this out now. I'll make a new scene for this. We'll call this trees. Oh, we could also throw in these ones, but they're not as nearly as impressive. We can also throw in these branches at some point. Or these as well. Here, yeah. You know what? Let me copy all of this. We're going to throw this into our main asset since we screwed up copying over these ones. Just finished Pong. Wait, the bot is a game engine where users can create games in the dashboard. Then anybody can play. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. All right. Way more complex than you want me to explain on your stream, probably. Based on Hunter x Hunter, but there is too much I want to add every time I think about it, and I just increase the scope as I want to make sure I have loads of mechanics and interactions. Do you have any clips of the gameplay? That will probably do more justice for you, I would say. Than me trying to understand via text. We have a chapter. We do have a chapter 2. So I'm gonna save this. What are we have chapter 2 pillars. I'm gonna do chapter 2 trees sprite sheet .png. All right, so I'm gonna just manually add these to the game and see how they look. Plus, there's only a few of them, so we don't really have to worry about it too much. We just add it to our like furniture tilemap, which I'm hoping is in every. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. Furniture tilemap. We also have something called a temple furniture tilemap, which is not too bad actually, because we can just throw this into here, and I think we have it in every room. Yeah, we could do this. So here, let's see. What's a really good room to have this giant ass tree in? I feel like this one would be pretty good, or this one. I think this one. Let me see, because it also really depends. Oh, the entrance I feel like would also be really good. Here, let's do it here. So we have a furniture and we have temple furniture. I'm gonna just do it on the temple furniture. So because yeah, we only need it in this one. Chapter 2 trees sprite sheet. There we go. So what we need to do is edit this. Use single tile, do this. We'll make our snap sections 8 by 8. You can see these are ginormous. And then I'm just gonna go in. Start from here. Okay, do a new one. It doesn't really matter. Only thing that does matter is, well, yeah, we'll have to see what it looks like. We can also throw in these ones if we really want to. It might look pretty good. All right. Because it's a furniture tilemat, so each of these are going to be unique here. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, they are huge, but it looks really cool. That looks like, okay. Well, one, it's actually it's way too bright. We didn't color the stones either. So wait, here, let me see. Yeah, it's too bright. So we're gonna have to make it darker. We could also do that, where it's like more in the ground. We'll have to see. Also made Bad Apple, but I updated the API, so it's unplayable now. I don't like to start scripting until I have the theory behind it, or I find just have to restart multiple times. The style in your game is really cool, man. Thank you. I see. So yeah, no, you're in the earlier stages of development for now. Still planning everything. So here, let's try. Let's see what we could technically make this room as big as we want. Let's see. Maybe it'll look cool. Yeah, thank you for the compliment. Yeah, I mean the style is kind of determined by the art packs that I find, but yeah, we kind of stitch it all together. Yeah, let's see what it looks. I just want to see what it looks like. It looks cool, but it definitely needs to be darker than what it is right now. And also it should be unshaded. I mean, yeah, it should be shaded. I think it looks like it's maybe in game. Maybe we apply the. Yeah. I think it'll be darker in game. Let's see. Yeah, it is darker in game. And it'll be, well, it's darker here and it'll be brighter in game. But let's see what it looks like. I think it'll be brighter in game. What the hell? Where's that tree? It just disappeared. What the hell, man? What the frick? Huh. What the hell? It's just gone. Just exploded. Disappeared off the face of the earth. Wait, what the hell? How's that even possible? The branches look really good, though. I like it. I've done all the back end already. The combat is a roadblock before I can do the rest of the game. I see, okay. Sent a bunch of screenies. Okay, here, I'll check it out. Investigator. So you can play Pong via. That's pretty funny. Does it update in real time? Like, is it updating every like maybe like 0.5 every like, I don't know, 500 milliseconds or something like that? I assume because it says edited, so I assume it's like constantly updating, and you like push it down. 1 FPS. Nice. X Striker, thank you for the follow. Oh, and how's it going, XO? Thank you for the lurk. I saw your project. I saw your. I mean, I've seen your project for a while now, but so your devlog was pretty good. That's as low as I can go. I see. It's understandable. Yeah, rate limits. That makes sense. TY, yeah. Yeah, what the hell? Where's our tree? We made a tree here, and it's gone. What the frick, man? Where's my tree? Mm. Mm-hmm. Very weird. Boom. We see it in the ready function here. That's so we see it, I mean, we see it in the game here, so what the hell is going on? It's just not. Oh, there I guess we didn't save. Well, that's pretty cool. Giant ass tree. Hmm. It doesn't look good though, I don't think. I think maybe we want to put it in the background if we want it in the game. This is too much in my opinion. Secret tree entrance perchance. That would be pretty cool. Oh wait, I think my grandma was boiling water. Let me see if she still did that. If she did that, yep. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this tree. Let me see. What if we put it on the whoops. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it? Yeah, I feel like maybe in the back would be really nice. Let's see. Z index. -1, -5, 4. All right, obviously we'd have to now go into our hotel background here. Oh, let's update this too. Actually, let's get rid of the scaffolding. It's disgusting. Does your streaming software just stream the same footage to both? Do you combine Twitch and YouTube chat? No, you can't do that. You're not allowed to. Oh, I mean, you can do it if you had you can, for me, like I can display it like for both. I have 2 separate windows though, looking at YouTube. Yeah, I have 2 separate windows looking at both chats. But like I can make something to integrate the 2 of them. The thing that's annoying with YouTube though is every instance of a chat is different. Like for Twitch, it's always the same chat, whereas with YouTube, it's an entirely new link. So you'd always have to manually change it anyway. So I just don't. You could use something like Restream, but I'm also streaming onto Kick because I can. What time is it there? It's currently 2:18. The 3-way stream, yes. Although Kick is dead. Kick is like YouTube is kind of like, you know, maybe like two people usually, or like 2 or 3 people. Kick is 0 all the time. Almost all the time. I even stopped opening the chat. One day someone's going to be like, "Hey, how are you?" And I'm going to completely ignore them. Oh, and here it is. Is that a home to someone asked. Oh, there are 4. Wait, what the hell? There's 4 people on Kick. What a surprise. How's it going, Atlantic? All right, I'm eating my words currently. I'll pop out Kick as well. It's usually dead. You know what I think it is? A lot of people are on holiday, so like no one's really streaming. So like there are less streamers on right now. These cool, cute little mushrooms. But yeah, usually Kick is dead, so I haven't been paying attention to it. It could just be that it has a much slower start than because I've streamed before on YouTube, and I also have content on YouTube, whereas Kick I'm completely new to. I'm not sure I like this. I don't like that it's also like silhouetting the tree. If anything, it should be like that, like kind of like. Yeah, this looks weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see what it looks like in game. Mm-hmm. Sausage rolls fresh out of the oven. Mm. Oh, this looks so much better. It'd be cool if I can like dynamically like kind of put some branches in the foreground, some in the background. Mm-hmm. Do it. It's too much work. It would be too much work. Way too much work. I'd have to create like I would have to cut this out and like, and I don't even know if it'll look good. I don't even know if I want to keep this. It's decent. It's not amazing. Mm-hmm. Is it too much work? Yeah, I mean, I'd rather focus on. There's so much to do. I have so much to do. And there's better time. I could allocate my time better on something else, in my opinion. See, I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. I'm trying to. I think this has potential to keep. If we can make it work without doing anything else, I'll keep it. Otherwise, I'll probably scrap it. Wait, already, I'm like, here, wait, let's try it. Let's start over. I cover everything. We'll start from the center. Draw a circle. Or actually, no, I want to draw vines everywhere. So the darker stuff is a cave wall? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about this. I'm gonna try one more time. I think the shape it looks weird. Oh wait. Let me see what happens if we expose it all again. More tree, less tree. The issue is that I would have to change the background here, the foreground here. Give me 1 second. Is your camera inverted? Yeah, it is. How's it going, Team Vash? How's it going? What the hell is this? It's like, I was like, oh, I must have put the thermos on the counter, and the counter had like, have you ever used Unity or Unreal? Nope. Actually, no, I have used Unity, when I was first getting into game dev. I was like 15, like sophomore year in high school or something. That was my first exposure to game dev. How do you like Godot? I love Godot. Yeah, I don't see myself ever switch. Or I mean, I don't see myself switching in the near future, at least. It's I mean, it suits all my needs. Honestly, this is not too bad, actually. Just the whole tree. I'm trying to think. It is a pretty tree. You know, I feel like would be better. The thing with the tree though is I feel like we'd have to make the base look like leaves instead. I'm in favor of the tree. That's the issue for me. All right, investigator. What's happening here? Ooh. Make the corners look more natural. Yeah, the thing is here, like you see the base right here. We would want. I feel like we'd want this to be grass, but also it'd have to look like realistic grass as well. And all this is automated at the moment. Here, let me see. I have to disable auto tile and kind of just like manually put grass here. But it also doesn't look that realistic. I feel like we would want also grass tiles on here or dirt tiles or something like that. Nothing wrong with Unity though. It's just that it's I don't know. Everything I need is within the engine. Like I'm very into like I wouldn't say I don't think Godot is the best engine, but it has like very small building blocks, and those building blocks are perfect. Like because I like to start, obviously you're not really starting from the ground up, but it's like it feels like I have more control over what I'm trying to create. Or if I need to implement something, I have to create it, create it myself almost. And that's what I really like about it. Really depends on what kind of game dev you're doing. Unity and Godot are very similar in what they offer, right? So I don't think I would ever see myself making like a super intense like Escape from Tarkov type game, even though it does seem like that is becoming closer to a reality where like you can make these types of games now with some of the updates coming in Godot 4, but I still don't think it's at that stage just yet. But yeah, we'll see. Godot isn't as bloated as Unity. It isn't, but it's also not that like Godot is actually not as efficient in like having like a lot of stuff in it. Because everything is from what I've understand, Godot is just a bunch of linked lists. So it's like super inefficient if you're trying to make like really large things. Or like just a lot of things in your game. And obviously, I mean, you can. There's obviously workarounds where like you can just write your own nodes or create your own nodes. I'll come join you in Unreal. Yeah, maybe one day. Depends if we do like if we if I ever like join a team or something. That's probably when we'll do something like that. Road to Vostok. I think that was the game that I was thinking of. I didn't remember the name, but Road to Vostok, is that the guy who's making a game in Unity and then transferred over to Godot? But yeah, that title sounds familiar, so that probably is the one. Also, how's it going? I'm Woozy. Sorry, I'm butchering your name. Road to Vostok. Yes, this one. So yeah, this was the game I was actually thinking of. This is probably the most impressive looking game. Reminds me of like DayZ. Devlogs and updates on Patreon. I see. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about this game. Actually, let me add it to my wish list. I don't think I have it wish listed. Oh, thank you for the follow, Penguin R2GT. But yeah, I do think there's some more potential in Godot. I also don't see myself like right now as a solo dev. I don't see myself expanding to like larger games. And I like the idea of focusing on smaller games anyway. Like I still see my next game that I work on is probably still going to be 2D. Because I think there's just so much potential for 2D, like so much that we haven't explored in 2D. And maybe after like my third or fourth game, then maybe I'll consider 3D stuff. But again, it also depends on like if I'm working with the studio, in a studio, stuff like that. Right now, it's just me commissioning stuff. Oh, wait, what happened? I thought we made this into grass. Oh, you know what it is? If we use auto tile on this, it resets our freaking tile map there. So we can't even. I guess we'd have to do this and then test it out, see if it looks good. But yeah, again, it still doesn't look natural enough for me. I hear the Studio Practical Media is hiring. Not hiring. Not yet, at least. I would love to work for those guys. They're like I heard their developer, their main developer, the company owner is a pretty chill person, pretty chill dude. Heard they're making some like platformer or something. Pretty chill. But the owner is something else. So this looks really natural. Doesn't look forced at all, but in the main scene it does. In the first scene it does, unfortunately. We need like dirt. We need dirt to be put around here if we want it to work. I'll try it one more time. This is like the fourth time of us trying to put a background here. Which one is it? Isn't it like 17? No, 9? 9. No. Oh, wait, disable. There we go. Okay. Try one more time to place this tile map everywhere. What resolution do I use? I use, for the game? 320 by 180. For the gameplay. The UI and stuff is 640 by 360. How do you handle font scaling? So I haven't dealt. That's why the UI is larger. The UI resolution is larger. I might even. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried like other fonts besides just like the normal. I haven't done any like scaling of font either. I'm hoping to try it out with this 640 stuff. With the doubled resolution. If it looks good, if it works out, we'll keep it. I know a lot of games struggle with it, so I do have a simple UI. Like, there's not too much. Like I'll show you. It's not that much right here that we need to do. But I haven't tried it. I don't know. We'll have to see what it looks like with other fonts, other font scales and stuff. Or other languages too. It might be weird with other languages. Okay, thanks. Oxidant prone. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't know why it's so hard to like have the walls work with this tree. You know what? What if we covered up the base and you only saw the tree in the background? I think maybe that will help. That way we don't have to worry about trying to make this foreground seamless with it. Let's find out. In fact, what if we just did holes in the ground Okay, let's do this one more time. This tree is the biggest time sink. It really is. You saying that makes me think, all right, let's not do this. I really would like for it to work. It's just it's not in the cards right now. We can try it in other rooms too, like just put it in. I'm trying to make like a significant object in the game. Like I'm just trying to add like something that's like a spectacle basically. But the issue is that it does not fit. Cover the walls. Oh, I think we've tried so many different variations. Oh, actually, this is not too bad. They just have it like this. It looks. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have it, is what I mean. Like this, and I kind of just leave it the way it is. I can even put some platforms here. Maybe there could be some other stuff over here, like another secret. Because it's very empty at the moment. That secret door, though. This is technically a secret over here. But I won't spoil the secret. This one looks nice. Yeah, I think it's decent. I don't. But I'm also obviously going to be more self-critical about it. Let's see what else we got here. So I'm thinking we can also throw another tree. Let's try throwing it one more time. In a more like in an area like this, or wait, like an area that's not the main area. For instance, in this room, it might not be too bad. Or or this one. Let's try it in let's try it in this one. This one looks not too bad. So this one doesn't have the temple. Let's see, temple. So we have a few different trees. Like we could do this one. Oh, actually, I feel like this one will look really good. Let's see. I don't think I ever changed the color of the stones. I don't know if they match the color palette here. We'd have to make it like. I think. Let's do this. Something like that. We could make it lighter, but let's see how that looks. We change. There we go. Obviously, we'd have to get rid of this fire right there. Here, let's see what it looks like. Putting a lot of thought. Yeah. That's just how it is. That's just how it got to be. Is that what is that? What's that yellow thing? Is that a scaffolding time map thing? What the hell is this? Why is it so dark? It wasn't that dark over here, was it? Oh, I see. It's using this red color here. Let's see. Maybe. We might need to manually change the color of these. Of these rocks specifically. Yeah, let's try it out. There we go. Cappius, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this one doesn't look too bad. It does ruin the whole parallax that we had in the background though. Like now you don't even see the parallax. Let me try one more thing also. I'm gonna grab this temple tilemap. And I will put it also on a lower Z index. So it's in the background instead. Oh, what the hell is going on there? Let's just redo our border tilemap there. There we go. I might just leave it. Have you played Outer Wilds? No. I want to. I've heard so many good things. Yeah. These trees, unfortunately, I think they have to go. Or let me see one more time. What I'll do is I'll put it like on the corner here. Or maybe the smaller one wouldn't be too bad. Like that. Like if it's like just sticking out like that. Not really intentionally there, but just overgrown into the background. All right, I'll leave that one. I'll leave that one the way it is. We'll have to get rid of that torch. Okay. Let's keep going. What were we? So trees. Background significant objects. Unfortunately, will have to go. Decoration objects we'll do later. Middle ground decorations. That's good. Fine enough. And let's do leaf particles. That's gonna be fun, I guess. Now that I know you made safely land on the moon and wanted to develop that more, you'll love Outer Wilds. Yeah. I mean, but Outer Wilds is like very story based too, right? Like it has just a really good story. Okay. So we need some leaf textures. See here. We have a lot of them. We have all of these. I think we'll be good. Let me copy this. I'm gonna throw it into a new scene. We don't need too many, honestly. It's just like one or two. In fact, maybe it'd be better if we just created our own via the like particles. Like, but let's see. Maybe this will look really cool. Let's go into here. Let's do honestly, even 8x8. Like we'll do 4x4. What's the max size here? 4. Yeah, 4x4 textures, and then we'll do like I don't know times 10 variations. Let's do grid settings. We'll do 4x4, and let's just grab each of these little. Oh, this one's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Just want a bunch of leaves. Also, PRP King. Thank you for the follow. Yes, but the same concept as Slotum, safely land on the moon. Oh, really? Like gameplay? In terms of gameplay? I actually don't even know what the gameplay of what Outer Wilds is. I just know it'll be good. Whoops. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's a lot. This one's maybe too much actually. Let's get rid of these brown ones. Maybe actually, I'll do that. Okay. We'll save this in sprites FX. Do we have a particles folder? You see particles. Usually starts with a P. Here we go. Leaves. Sprite sheet. PNG. Yes, but the game's one of its most basic mechanics. Yes, it is going to planet on a ship and exploring. I see. Okay, that'll be exciting. Does it use like a kind of like actual physics to like land on the plane and like physics and fuel? Because that's what I liked about Safely Land on the Moon. I like the idea of like fuel management and then using your using the orbits, like the velocity of your orbit to like try to get on the plane or on the planet. That's what I really liked about it. I wanted to add like trajectory stuff to it too. But yeah, that game was made in like 3 days, so I don't remember whether it was fuel. I see. I mean, yeah, close enough. Fuel is just added difficulty. Okay. So we have our new particles. Let's go into room particles, and I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna call this room particles leaves. It's actually gonna be very close to snow. So wait, actually, let me delete that, and we'll duplicate the snow one. All right, so you can see we have snow falling around. Let's go into this. Oh, we have to do some. Add a new shader. New canvas item. Particles animation node. How many frames do we have? 10. Let's go into texture. All right, so obviously this doesn't look too exciting just yet, and it might be also too overwhelming. We also want to add a rotation, or what are they called? Let's see. Or angular velocity. We'll probably want to increase that by a bit. Yeah, let's just see what this looks like in game. So let's grab these room particles. No more Pomodoro? For you, Exodrifter? Where the hell is it? Where the hell's my... Where's Mr. John Pomodoro? Oh, here he is. Usually, I mean... Lately, these last couple of days, I haven't been doing it seriously. I think starting Monday, we'll get back into action. I think because today's the holiday, today's Christmas Eve and stuff, I'm kind of like in, like chill mode. Like we're working, but like I feel very relaxed today. I'm not taking anything too seriously. So Pomodoro It's just there for the aesthetic, really. Because yeah, regardless if that's on or off, we're kind of just still working. I just looked it up, and it says despite appearing to be an infinite resource, fuel is actually limited, and it is possible to run out of it. Fuel reserves are tracked on a gauge inside the cockpit. Oh, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. All right, let's see here. Should handle this somewhere else at some point. But for now. Is that all we do? Look at those leaves. I want it on the foreground though. I think right now we have it. These might be too many leaves though, so too overwhelming. And maybe we want to add some like brown leaves. Oh my god, that's way too much. And they're very large because I think we have them scaled up. Let's see, scale. Yeah. And also let's half this maybe. Also, they're barely visible. Let's make this unique so we don't mess with anything else, and let's just bring this closer. Right now they're fading in and in. Yeah, I think that makes sense actually. It looks good. They look very... They're barely visible to me. Should you have your character as an emote? Oh, that would be a good idea. This is too much. They're like moving too fast. Oh, you're talking to... Oh, you're talking to EXO. My bad. Whoops. What's this? I must have missed what you said earlier. Oh, I missed a bunch of messages. Sorry. I don't know if you're still here. Oh wait, did I? Black 2002 King. Hey there. I'm a beginner and want to know iWith environment. Are you still here? I'm not sure I understand the question. I want to know... Yeah, I'm not sure I understand the question. Oh yeah, I took a hot minute to respond to that one, so... No, I was talking to you about Exodrifter's message. What was Exodrifter's message? I'm all confused. But yeah, that is a good. Regardless, that is a good idea. Oh, that was the message. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I understand. It's all making sense now. Because I was trying to see, because Twitch shows you like what the response was, but it was like obviously it was the text of your emoji, like the name of your emoji. So I was like, what did EXO say? Does the character have a name? No. The character used to be named Jacob, but I'm trying to make it more like kind of like you're the character. You know what I mean? And that's why we're also introducing like Jacob emote. But it can't be named Jacob because it's not Jacob. It's gonna be, it's you. We all have a little bit of Jacob inside of us. Character is you. We are all Jacob. Exactly. What's this song? Speaking of Outer Wilds, more Outer Wilds. Give him a title. The title is "You Are the Spirit, the Protector, the what's a good title for oh shit, Guardian." That's not a bad idea, actually. There's no real dialogue in the game though, so it's kind of like unnecessary. But it would be cool. I think in the future version, I would add more dialogue. Right now, everything's sort of like I'm doing cinematics, but a lot of the story will be interpreted by the player, with the environment and the scenes that we have. Um, just because yeah, writing a story is a lot for me. And I'm already wearing so many hats as a developer. It'd be nice to work with someone for that kind of with someone on that kind of thing, but this won't be that game. But maybe Memory 2. Tomori. Working with someone is very nice. Yeah. I've done commission like so far, like I mean Styx is doing the cinematics. I like working with her. Although it's not much of us like communicating, it's more so like yeah, just more so commission, but because I know Styx, obviously we're communicating more, just a little bit more than a regular commission. All right. Well, that was chapter 3. We're not working on chapter 3 today. So we have the particles. I think honestly, it's not too bad. Maybe we want to add some variations. We can add like brown ones too, like or orange. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. Oh my god. I think they turned on the is the rice cooker on again? Thought we already made the rice. Living off a generator? No. We just have. I don't know what's going on. We've been having issues for like the past 3 months, 4 months. Have you done any 3D stuff in Godot? Zero 3D stuff. I'm low-key kind of scared of 3D. The idea that a rice cooker can hose your light, yeah. Not only that, it messes with my monitor too. My monitor keeps turning off. Like I don't see the chat. Even though it's weird, I have it on a UPS. That's the only reason why my stream doesn't crash. Is because I have everything on a UPS, but my monitor still turns off for some reason. I don't know why. It's very, very strange. You do 1/2 on the value? Yeah, I do. Is it Zella render? Need to get a UPS. Yeah, I need to get a better UPS. Actually, the one that I bought was like, I mean, it's good. It doesn't, it's good. The only thing I care about is the router, really, because every time the router goes out, it's like you have to wait like the 2 or 3 minutes for the magic to happen. Whereas like a monitor, I don't care too much about. And I think PC, usually my desktop has, I guess, like enough capacitors to like not worry about it. But yeah, I have it on the UPS as well. But it has happened once in a while where like, yeah, it goes out and it sucks. My computer just turns off. It's like, oof. Right now, actually, every time I play Baldur's Gate, I have to turn off my computer and put it on the main, not on the UPS because the UPS is not strong enough. Yeah, I guess Baldur's Gate just draws too much power. Have you done any multiplayer? Zero multiplayer games. The only thing I do that's technically multi, like a leaderboard. I do want to tackle multiplayer at some point. I haven't done anything multiplayer just yet. I actually want to explore after I'm done with this game. I'm going to explore. I do want to explore multiplayer. But yeah. God damn these lights. It's like a raven here. I'll show you guys what it looks like. See, my monitor's off right now. Yeah, co-op is probably what I would do. Wait, turn on these lights. Curious what's on. Here, I'll be right back. Yeah, but let's keep going up. Wait, I mean, yeah, we can plug it back in later. I'd get a headache. Yeah. It's not in my control. I mean, right now it was. I unplugged the rice cooker. It was in my control now. Yeah, the rice cooker. But yeah, it was just like, I guess, hear me out. Let me hear you out. Like, no one's gonna be. Actually, I think it might be coming soon, but it's already hot enough. Like, the rice cooker's been on. It's just reheating the rice, I guess. Get a foot pedal machine and hook it to to a turbine and connect that to your power grid. That is a genius idea, Beefcake. Rice cooking stream is over. Sorry. Everyone pack your bags. It's so weird because I feel like a rice cooker wouldn't even draw that much energy. Because it's not the rice cooker. It's, you know, it's the, I don't know, it's the microwave, or, you know, maybe the refrigerator needs to draw some more energy or something. This light flickering is crazy. Yeah. No, they're actually just really smart lights based on the viewership. Lurk. All right, thank you for the lurk. That would be cool if I could do that. Pedals, but I don't know. You'd be converting because you need. Yeah, there's no like. Honestly, yeah, it would be cool, but you'd be converting it to direct energy, and then, oh, sorry, not direct, a direct current, and then the monitor takes alternating currents, right? So like, I don't know, there'd be some inefficiencies there. I think I just need a better. I think I just need a better UPS, one with a larger battery and everything. I have an arcade fight stick I want to program macros for with the stream input as a foot pedal to integrate my music. To use as a foot pedal to integrate into my music recording workflow. Interesting, bro. Get a solar panel in your bedroom and use the light in your room to power it. Infinite power. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I just need a better UPS, but they're expensive. They can go they go up to like $200. I mean, yeah, not super expensive, but like it's so much for me to. I don't know. I already bought one. I want to buy another one. All right. So now we have these red ones flowing around too. Do we like that? No, I feel like no. I want orange. I feel like orange is a better color for this. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. I wish we just figured it out. Like this never happened before. It's only happened recently, since September or something like that, October. Oh, these are too bright. Now let's try making this one the darker one, and then this one. I think we might have already. Did we already try this? Maybe yellow instead. Actually, maybe yellow is the better color here, since we already have a lot of yellows. Let me do this one. Actually, wait. Let's do this. No, I feel like that's too dark. Let's do that. Having a foot controller for stop, undo, record would be. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I don't think I like these colors. I think we're just gonna. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just add some more for the variation. We'll grab this. C V and then Shift H. There we go. There we go. Even more leaves. We're actually doing, honestly, as chill as this stream is. Also, Vrabko on YouTube. How's it going? Welcome. As much as we're chilling on this stream, we're actually making a lot of progress, I gotta say. I'm actually kind of happy. This chapter looked like it didn't look like doo-doo, but it wasn't. It's not nearly as good as it looks now. We still have to do the scaffolding though. And I have a tool for that, actually, like an automation tool. Wait, what the hell? What the hell, man? Usually when we do up dashes, we should be able to, huh? Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. We don't dash into this. Like our area 2D doesn't detect this. That's interesting. Very interesting. Stage level. I don't know what you are calling the state. Well, you have a fire realm. I don't know what you are What are you calling the state? These are each chapters. So each of the this theme here is a chapter. We'll have a fire stage. Fire stage realm. So, I mean, this kind of is the fire stage, even though it's very green. But it's like the theme is temple. The theme is, I don't know, like the theme is Indiana Jones. That's the theme for this chapter. We do have a very red chapter that kind of looks like hell, but it's not really hell. It's more so, demons and blood and gore. I would love a boss with something that chases you. We have one. Does it never play in the scene, the bottom right scene? There's usually a boss that chases us. Maybe it'll play. I would hope it plays. Let's see. There should be a boss that chases you at some point. We have our big dude. He's called a block of flesh, inspired by the wall of flesh. This is our baby right here. Chases you around. Shoots lasers at you too. Don't like that it has eyes. Everything has eyes. How's it going to shoot its lasers at you if it doesn't have eyes? Don't know why I've always wanted to make a game in which your only power is parkour. Chased by a series of monsters. I do want to make more escape sequences. But that sounds like a really cool game idea. Parkour away from like zombies. Like I guess that's Dying Light, but Dying Light is more so just zombies. Oh, you're on YouTube, Vrabco. I started making a precision platformer, but I want to also have combat system, and I'm not sure where to start with the combat. Where to start with the combat? Not sure where you could start too. But let me think. I mean, I don't have combat in my game, but the type of combat technically in the game is like dashing into stuff. That's it's your movement, but also a chance to fight with things, sort of. But yeah, if you want combat, I mean, typical Metroidvanias is like a slash. I'm thinking Hollow Knight, like the typical Hollow Knight slash. Pretty easy to do. Or you can do the Ori and the Blind. I think the first Ori and the Blind Forest had their attacks. It was just like projectiles, sort of shooting. You can do something like that too. Talking about a giant ape crocodile hybrid that is 0.5 seconds behind you every move, and you fuck up once. Kind of like a 3D parkour game similar to Have you ever played Temple Run or Subway Surfers? Like a Subway Surfers that's actually parkour. That's a good idea. Do it. 3D and you have to run through. Yeah, I get that. It'd be a lot of fun, actually. Sounds like a lot of fun. There's an escape to each level. You have no idea where. I see. Dead Cells has great platforming combat. Dead Cells has really great combat and platforming. I really like Dead Cells, actually. I actually want to get it again because I had it on my Switch, and I don't really. My sister has my Switch now. All right, so yeah, I'm so happy with decoration objects. I don't know if we'll do today. This sort of stuff, like decoration objects, I usually automate in the game. Let me see. Does the game look good on its own? Does chapter 2 look good on its own, where I don't even need decoration objects? Because if that's the case, I might actually. I mean, we're in a. Oh, what? This is chapter 3. Like we actually don't. Oh, we have boxes here, but we have boxes in almost like every chapter. I reuse assets a lot. But let's see. We still need to. Oh, but we still need the. We still need the pillars. I think I have a really good idea for the pillars. Actually, we might still stick. We might stick with the current pillars, or we can use. I'll show you guys in just a second. So we have this scaffolding, which is. Wait a second. Actually, the scaffolding I can save because I still need scaffolding or like pillars of some kind for chapter 4. So yeah, we might use the tree. Well, we also need chapter 5 pillars. Okay, wait. I need something for this chapter as well. I'll show you. So I might actually just keep the same pillars that we have currently. Because I need one for this chapter. We also made some updates to this one. Oh, this one has wind. We need more environment sounds too. I need to figure out what we want for the environment sound of chapter 2. I love the wind. It caught me by surprise. Actually. Ray Brown. Brown. How's it going? And thank you for the follow. Yiska999. Yeah, we need it's hard to find what we could use. What I was thinking for What are four? Maybe we can find something here. Let me see. Let me look this up. Itch. There's a winter sale on Itch right now, so you want to buy assets. Look up sound. What sound? Oh, whoops. Yeah, sound effects. Sound effects. Yeah, sound effects. And I'm also gonna look up forest. Let's see if we can find. Let's make sure. So we'll have to keep scrolling down a little bit. I'm just gonna let that automatically scroll down for a second. It's loud. What was that? It's loud in the kitchen? Yeah, they're cooking. I don't know. I didn't hear anything, but I didn't hear anything. Anything with no force sounds. What? Oh shit. Dude, my power might go out. What the hell? You see this? God damn. My lights are like completely off. If I go, you know what happened. What is that song though? Whoa, dude. I've never seen it happen this. My lights are literally off. Check nearby transformers. This problem has been happening for a while. Dude, well, actually, what the hell? My lights are barely on. Catches on fire because everything will be drawing more current due to low voltage. So everything is on a UPS. So, well, my computer's on a UPS. But yeah, this has been happening for a while. So, there's a fire. It is what it is. I'll be fine. I'll jump out the window. Worst case scenario. Now let's make a commit real quick too, just in case. We'll be fine though. But it's a rave. Parkour on PC. No, it's probably not blowing because this has been happening for a while. We've had several electricians come in, and they can't solve the problem. I don't know. Maybe maybe someone's like dug into our basement and like draws power for their crypto mining computer. I don't know. But yeah, it's been happening for a while. Throw some dance moves. I can't dance. So, there are many things that I can do, but I can't dance. It's embarrassing, actually, to see me dance. All right, let's. I don't even know what to look up. YouTube. Let's look up. Forest sounds. What could even be a good forest sound? We're in the. Also, we have to make sure that the forest sound is. Why do we have a picture of a baby? Normal frontal spot. So we were checking if wearing headphones would put a dent in our head. Non-copyright forest sounds. I'm not sure. Here, let's look it up. Forest sounds. Game. Here, let me look up game. Open game art is not too bad. Let's see. Rainforest, black forest. Black forest probably sounds. I don't know what a black forest is, but if we had sounds for a black forest, that'd be perfect. Sorry for the loud sounds. Here, let's lower this. Yeah, let's turn off music because it's too much. I don't want to go through. River. Maybe waterfowl sound would not be too bad. Dark forest bird. Some animal noise. Alert. So nothing. Have you guys heard of GDC has a lot of sounds. Forest creature sounds. Calm wind, pine tree forest. See what this is. Where what? Meow 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 meow. Redirecting you. Where is it? Redirect me. Oh, there we go. What the hell, man? What the hell? Doesn't even exist? Make me go through all this trouble and... What the hell? Okay. Hopefully... Try one more thing. Maybe mountain sounds, ambient birds, forest, quiet wind loop. Let's see this. Hey there, everybody. How's it going? End Realm, welcome. Oh, what the hell? None of these links work. Why am I being lied to? Here, let's look up mountains. Or water. We can have some water background sound. We can also look at the previous year. Let me see, maybe this one not too bad? Let's look at this up again. Forest. Run, forest. Rainforest, bugs. Oh, there we go. What the fuck? It is not a rainforest at all. On a sci-fi planet, I see. Countryside, forest. Eth forest. This one sounds like it has potential. Rain shower. I don't know if we're gonna have rain in the game, but we'll see. Oh, fuck. Costa Rica. Whoever's creating those hearts. Thank you. It's time for me to take a shower and make bread. All right, sounds good. No clip. Enjoy the making of bread. Making bread in the shower. It's crazy. It's efficient. You know, you have the hot water. Makes the bread rise. All right. Seems like, I don't know, GDC website is kind of broken. Doesn't work. We could download these assets. You know, I actually have a GDC here. Well, let's see this. I have one zip file from some year. I'm not sure if it'll work out for us, but we'll give it a shot. I'm sure we can find decent assets. But if we can find something that we already own, that's even better. We're not owned, but like, it's gonna take a while. I don't know. I don't remember where I have it saved. Actually, maybe I wonder if it's here under assets. Audio files. No, I don't have it. But we will throw it in here once we find it. The chemicals are extra flavor. Yes, indeed. I do have to make some brown pretty soon. I have to make my own bread. Yeah, I think some people are here now for the dinner. For dinner. So actually, you know what? I think we'll call it here. I'll load this up. I'm not sure if I'm gonna start another stream today. If I do, it'll be like in a few hours, or like closer to like 9. Like 3 or 4 hours. We'll see. Let's see who's online. Who else is a masochist and decides to do game dev on Christmas Eve on a holiday? Sedalix, okay. Coppinger, okay. I'm so far I'm not surprised by any of these people. You know, I've been trying to get into so I usually raid smaller streamers, but I'm gonna go for someone who's a relatively larger today. Just because I would like to get more speedrunners into Memory, and I don't know if he'll ever play it, but maybe if I show my face around sometimes, maybe that'll help. So this is actually the top speedrunner for Castlevania Symphony of the Night. You'll see some interesting gameplay. And Realm, thank you for the follow. I'll see you around. Till next time, everyone. I'll be back potentially, if not tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do probably around a 12-hour stream. You know, today was relatively short, but we'll see. Nam, thank you. Beefcake, welcome. Hope to see you around some more. Red Jacket, I'll see you around. N-Realm, thank you again for the follow. I'll see you. No Clip is showering. Anyone and everyone who is currently lurking, thank you. And that's on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Appreciate everyone. Oh, and if you want to wishlist Memory, I forget to do the little plugs, but yeah, if you want to wishlist Memory or even play the demo, it's right there. It's greatly appreciated. I'll see you. Is this guy? I hope this guy is still. Yeah, he's still in. Okay. Peace.